Good morning. Hey, y'all. I'm on early. I'm in my office, so I'm on early. I don't get good reception on my phone, so I can't go on TikTok. Um, I don't know. But I'm here. How are y'all? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good morning, y'all, everyone. We're going to be talking about valuing yourself today. Some of y'all don't value yourselves. Oh my gosh. What the heck? I don't understand those type of people. Anyway, I don't understand those people that do not value themselves. What's wrong with them? I don't know. What's wrong with y'all who don't value yourself? Something's wrong with y'all. Y'all need to fix it. But that's why I'm here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good morning. I'm up with the early birds today. Actually, I'm up early every day. I'm just in my office early on YouTube early. Okay. Usually I'm on TikTok about this time. Good morning. Okay. So y'all have to value yourself. No matter what your past is, you don't live there. Your address is not in your past, baby. Today and tomorrow. So level up. Okay. Once you get a certain age, you can't making them dumb excuses no more. People just roll their eyes at you. Come on, get up and get ready. Put your makeup on, get your outfit together, get your shoes on, and stop looking back to the past to look for excuses. It's time to level it up. You're a grown woman. Get it together. Okay. You can't keep reaching back for some issues. Them issues are gone. They still might be there mentally, but they're not there in your future if you don't bring them there, baby. You got to value yourself no matter what. Okay. Because you have to. You don't have no other choice but to do that, or else you're going to teach people that you're not valuable. And that's how they're going to treat you. And instead of bringing childhood trauma into today, you're going to bring adult trauma because you're going to allow people to continue to treat you like you're worthless. And you're going to have to repeat the cycle over and over and over again until you wake up and value yourself and stop living in your past and understand that you have the authority and the power to decide how you want to live, how you want to think, and what you want to do. And until y'all figure that out, y'all are going to be, you know, looking for something that no longer exists, the past. Okay. Everybody needs to just level up into today and think about what you want to see tomorrow and work on that. Thank you, Yasmin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you, girl. Yes. There's no more time for excuses. Okay. You got to level up and stop caring about what already didn't happen and care about what's finna happen, what you finna make happen. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your daughter did a great job with your hair. Girl, she didn't do this. We canceled it. But thank you. You mean you like my hair? My daughter did not do this. We canceled the hair appointment because my daughter was supposed to do my hair yesterday, but she was too tired. Because she has school all day and then she did not want to be bothered. So maybe another day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. He won't let you go. Well, let him go, ma'am. Stop asking. Y'all are dumb. He won't let me go. I bet you if you ask him for a bunch of money, he'll let you go because he ain't got it. Y'all do anything to be a Pikmish. He won't let me go. Okay, call the police on him. Ask him for a bunch of money. I bet you he'll disappear real quick. Now, you won't let him go, and you're trying to be a Pikmish in disguise. That's not how it works. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? You mean you're a Pikmish in disguise and you won't let him go? Wonderful. You don't know how to get rid of a man? Ask him for a bunch of money, tell him you're pregnant by another man, or call the police on him. I bet you he'll disappear real quick. Okay. When your man try to hit you, what does someone do? Okay, they call the police. Duh. I swear, y'all don't have any type of common sense in the world. Your self-worth will show in your relationship. Exactly. How a man treats you is how you treat yourself. So do better. Manipulation techniques to get him hooked. Look your best always. Act like you're self-obsessed and stay busy. A man always want what he can't have, what other men want, and a woman who's not always all over him like a Pikmish. Okay? It's pretty easy. And you got to be his type. That's number one. You got to be his type. Most of y'all aren't y'all's men's types. Y'all are placeholders until they can afford their type. So also understand that. You got to be his type. You said don't tell him you're pregnant by another man if he's violent. If that man is violent, you just call the police on him and don't even worry about him, girl. But some of y'all, I don't know, because y'all don't tell me what type of situation you're in. You ask me a one-sentence question with zero detail. Okay. But if you guys want to ask me more detailed questions, you are able to contact me on my Patreon. Tier 2 and up, you can directly message me and ask me questions there, and I'll answer you back within a day or two. The link is in my description bar. You just scroll down, and it's in there, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Also, tonight for the Patreon VIP mail out tier, the mail out tier only, we're going to have a small meet and greet on virtual meetings. So I'm excited about that. I get to meet some of y'all. We're going to be on camera. So if y'all are part of the mail out tier, it's the highest tier on my Patreon. You can join today if you want. You just need to message me before 5 o'clock so I can put you on the list to be part of the meet and greet. All right. The virtual meet and greet. Anyway. Tips on stop smoking green use spiritually. Okay. Another excuse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Replace it with water. You have an oral fixation and a need to escape. So make your life the type of life you don't want to escape and replace your oral habit with water. Okay. Or tea or something healthy. Get from around people that make you want to escape. Create a life that you don't want to escape from. Okay. Because most of the time people that smoke weed is just trying to escape the life that they don't like. Okay. Or they're trying to self-medicate from being around people and places and environments and things that they want to escape from. That's the only reason people really use drugs spiritually. You want to go deeper? That's fake deep anyway. Smoking weed doesn't get you deep. It gets you fake deep. It gets you paranoid. And it also is a depressant, and it also makes you lazy, and it makes you stink, and it makes your lips turn crusty. So you need to give it up. You need to understand, if you really want to be spiritual, you need nothing. Okay? Because you weren't born in a cloud of weed, and neither was your spirit. Next, just the best thing you do is replace a bad habit with a good habit. Okay. Someone said meditate. Yeah. Is that the same for alcohol? Yep, same for alcohol. If you have a life you don't want to escape and every day is whatever you want it to be, whatever you create it to be, you don't really need the alcohol. All right. Let me tell y'all. Every day I wake up, and I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I think I want all women to get to this point. Every day I wake up, I have so many choices of anything I could do. Besides, I got to take my daughter to school, but after that, I am free to do whatever I want. You know, I can dress how I want, do my hair how I want, eat what I want, go wherever I want. I choose to come and help you guys, but I choose to create stuff. I have little businesses, but if I want to take a day or 3 off, I could literally go book an Airbnb somewhere. I can go to the beach. I can go to the mall, I can go shop. I can do whatever I want. Live a life you don't have to escape from, because you are living the type of life you actually want to live. And in order to do that, you have to choose wisely your friends, your partner, and your environment. Those are the 3 factors that get you to the point to where you can do whatever you want. without needing to escape, without needing to mask feelings. You get around people, you keep your circle small. You don't have to mask your feelings. You don't have to drink. You don't have to smoke to feel this way, because you will automatically feel happy, content, blissful all the time, because there's nothing that's giving you anxiety. There's nothing that's telling you what to do. There's no pressure. There's no stress, because you're surrounded by people you chose to be surrounded by, and you can do whatever you want. See? And if you keep your circle small, there's less pressure, less anxiety, less drama, and you can do whatever you want. Like, I have zero obligations today except to pick up my baby from school. Okay. I don't have nobody. I didn't agree to meet nobody for no lunch. I don't have to hang out with no friend. I don't have to text nobody. I don't have to make sure I didn't hurt nobody's feelings yesterday. I don't have to make sure somebody took something personally, because I don't care. And I don't talk to enough people to worry about that. And if I do, it's on a professional level, and those feelings are not involved. So when you keep your circle small, it's less to deal with, okay? A lot of y'all ask all the time, like, how do you stay happy? Keep your circle small. The smaller your circle, the better. I promise you. Okay? And get up every day and look your best. Look good, feel good. Okay? And stop taking foods and supplements or extracurriculars that bring you down. Okay? Stop doing stuff like that. It doesn't make sense. You're doing that to yourself. You're your own worst enemy. All right? A lot of y'all are y'all's own worst enemies, and then y'all want to blame everybody else. All you got to do is look in the mirror most of the time. And then when you start to value yourself and take yourself seriously, when you start to take yourself seriously, so will other people. Some of y'all don't take yourself seriously or value yourselves. You doing all the ratchet stuff, consuming terrible things, and expect somebody to take you as a serious person. He said, thoughts on body count, not feeling bad about it. If women don't have body counts, who are the men sleeping with? Okay, it's a system put in a patriarchal society to make you feel stupid for doing the same thing that they're doing, and they probably do it way more than y'all. So don't even worry about it. The men's body counts are higher than y'all's, and some of them include other men. So don't worry about it, baby. You good. You better than any man out there. As far as body counts are concerned, unless he can't get none and he broke. All right. Thank you, SHERA. So helpful. It's mostly pressure around you. Okay, well, forget them. Go take a vacation during the holidays. Tell them you're going to visit your parents and go get you an Airbnb somewhere, girl. Take a break off. Take a day off. Tell them you're going out of town to visit your sister. I don't know. Aunt Ethel's out of town. You're going to visit Aunt Ethel because she's all alone for the holiday. Sometimes you just get away, or sometimes you got to be so busy and you just go check into a spa. Okay? Don't let them people bother you, girl. Just go shopping or check into a spa and don't worry about them. Just when you stop caring about everything, like what they think, you're free, because they can say anything they want. They can diss you, and you can say, okay, well, I'm glad you feel that way. I'm sorry, but I can't do nothing about it. Then done. What they gonna do? Nothing. And you're less stressed because you don't care. Stop caring. That's the point. You highly upset. You get attention from older men with money, but I want to get and keep attention of a young man with money amongst. Okay, well, go do that, ma'am. And when you come back here about a couple of years later talking about you should have went with the old man, I'll be here to console you. Sprinkle. What if you can't control environment yet? Well, control where you go when you leave the environment, and go to a better environment so that your eyes are on the prize. All right? Get to a better environment whenever you can, so you know what your goals are. Make friends that live and do things in better environments and go over there, or at least associates, or go by yourself. Okay? Get yourself there anyway. You don't have to live there forever, baby. You can go to another environment to see what else is out there. See what your goals are. Okay, but you need to value yourself, ladies. Stop making excuses for not valuing yourselves and putting yourselves as a priority. Stop making excuses, because guess what? You can say, I can't do this and I can't do that, but you absolutely can. That's the one thing you can do. You got free will. You can absolutely do it. You just won't, because you care too much about what other people are going to say. You care too much about what other people are going to think. You care too much about people pleasing. That's the only reason. So just admit it. If an environment is a factor, then there's your new goals. Get out of it. Figure out how to get out the environment. Okay. You said I skipped the super chat. Hold on, girl. I already answered all these. Y'all just weren't listening, baby. Sprinkle. You broke up with him. He texted, miss you. How to reply? Cash App. How much? Cash App request, PayPal request, Venmo request, whatever y'all got in y'all country to get money on the phone. Send him that link and say, how much do you miss me? And put the link down there with the money. Like, tell me with money, baby. We don't care about how much they missed you unless it's in dollars or whatever y'all have over there for money. Sprinkle. All right. You said my screen is kind of dark. Can I brighten my camera? I could turn on the light. Is that better? Is this better? Do y'all want me glowing and going blind with all these lights on me? All right. Good enough. You're just gonna have to listen. Yeah, I know I look good. Y'all want to see everything, but just listen, baby. I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm gonna bring this ring light a little closer. Oh shoot. Is that better? Okay. All right, I got the ring light super close now. Okay, maybe y'all are getting cataracts. You can go get your eyes checked. Okay, thank you, Julie. Sprinkle. Thank you, Julie. Maybe your screen is dim on your side. Yeah, it's not. It's bright up in here. You said how to stop caring about him. Care about yourself. He don't care about you. Okay. Repeat after me. He don't care about you. Care about yourself. How stupid do you look caring about someone who doesn't care about you? Okay. Think about how stupid you look. Then start caring about yourself more. Self-obsessed women. A lot of men are attracted to self-obsessed women. Become self-obsessed, not man-obsessed. Let me ask y'all a question. If you were a man, what would you find more attractive? A self-obsessed woman or a man-obsessed woman? A woman who will obsess over any man that she's in a relationship with. Self-obsessed. Why? Because you're constantly a challenge. You're not a Pikmish and you're not smothering them and you're not insecure. And you actually have a personality, an individual personality and a life, right? Which is what most men meet when they meet a woman. They meet a woman who's not clingy and obsessed with them. They meet a woman who's a challenge, who they think is interesting, who seems to be enjoying life. And then all of a sudden, everything changes and now it's all about him and she's trying to coddle him like a child and where are you going? It becomes like a fatal attraction. So some of y'all that get obsessed with men need to stop and get obsessed with yourselves. Okay. Y'all need to value yourselves more. Because when y'all turn into these super Pikmishes, that instantly turn men off. Okay. So learn how to be self-obsessed. Every time you're about to become obsessed with a man, turn that energy back to yourself, back to everything you can think about for you and improving your life. Okay. Stop doing that because it's a turn off. All right. Sprinkle. You said, yeah. And when we value ourselves, ladies, everyone else around you automatically sees your value increase. Oh, she's taking care of herself. She's looking good. What are you doing different? They're going to start asking you. When you start taking care of yourself, it's going to show. It's going to show in everything you do. Okay. And once that translates into the real world, people are going to start treating you a lot different. So make sure you're putting a lot of energy and value into yourself versus some ratchet man, some dusty man, some man that doesn't even like you. You know, put it all into yourself and it'll be easy to, attract the attention and get whatever you want after that. You put effort into your looks every day, but all I do is go to work. I'm failing your education. You're failing your education, feeling inadequate. What should I do? Okay, well, you still need to look good, baby. And you're doing too much and you're trying to do too much. They say if you do too many things at once, you're never going to be good at any of them. But if you focus on one of them, at least you'll be good at that. So right now you're doing too much. So get all that stuff out of the way. Get it done. You are obviously in school. You obviously have to work. You ain't got no sugar daddy to pay for your school or your bills, so you obviously got to work. But if you got a sugar daddy, you wouldn't have to work. And you can look good and go shopping and do whatever you want every day. But since your focus and your priority are on those things that you have to fund and fuel yourself, that's what you're going to have to do. If it were me, I'm taking the shortcut. I'm going to go find me a sugar daddy and have them fund and fuel my lifestyle until I can create my own, So for example, if you get a man to finish paying your tuition and pay your bills so you ain't got to work, you could focus on something else like starting a business, finishing school. You have time to study. You can go shopping, take the shortcut. If you don't want the shortcut, don't complain, baby. Make you a roster. If you don't want one sugar daddy, get a few. Get a guy will take you out to eat so you can save your money for food. Get a guy to take you to shopping so you can save your money on clothes, and get a guy to pay your tuition so you ain't got to work as hard. Either way, you need to figure out your true power, value yourself enough to say, hey, I look too good to be doing all this. And if you're going to deal with men anyway, if you're going to date any man, if any man is going to be in your presence, he needs to be beneficial to your life, which means making it easier. So if you're going out on dates and stuff, if you plan on going out on dates, make sure you're trying to date the right type of guy. Beneficial, okay? I made it up in my mind when I was 22 years old. I said, I'm sick and tired of working. I don't like working for people. I don't want no boss. I don't want no coworker. I'm just going to go find me an old man and never work again. And 2 weeks later, I did, baby. Because I was sick and tired of being sick and tired. Already at 22. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Get it, girl. You can do it. I promise. It's that easy. You just got to make up your mind to do it. Okay, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, girl, for the super sticker. When our focus is really on what we are trying to achieve, it gets done. All right. If you make a little checklist of what to do, find sugar daddy, get up every day in order to figure out how to do that and make moves towards it. Eventually, you're going to do it and you're going to be free. You have to marry him. You don't have to stay there forever, but you need to stay there long enough to get what you need to get. You're 21. Can I use these tips on 21 male friend, boyfriend? He's too young. How he gonna give you where's his 21-year-old? Is he a millionaire? How you gonna get money off of him? Y'all need to start thinking. How much money does a 21-year-old man have? I don't understand. What you trying to get out of him? Chump change, lunch, DoorDash, movie ticket? I don't think so. Aim higher. Go like way higher age. Okay. You said, tell me how you did it. I asked when I was packing up to leave my office when I was 22 years old. I used to work at a mortuary and I was done. Because I didn't like the living people that worked there. I didn't like my boss. My boss didn't like me. She thought I was trying to steal her man who already had a fiance. It was a whole terrible story, but anyway. And I wasn't. I was okay. Don't even worry about it. But it's hilarious. She just got really insecure, and so we were going back and forth too much. But I left, and my coworker, she was like, "Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do?" I said, "I'm just gonna go get me an old sugar daddy to take care of me. I'm done working, y'all. Y'all can have this." And girl, I did not realize her reaction was gonna be to tell me where to go. She's like, oh, you need to try going here and there. And I go there sometimes. I'm like, you too, girl? She's like, yeah, you got to go this place, that place. And sometimes they have like rich guys there. I'm like, really? And so, yes. And in 2 weeks of going out with different like venues and places, I went out with this one guy, and he was a dud. He was, and then like 2 weeks later, I met the guy that I'm married to today. 100% total, provider, and haven't looked back since, because I made it up in my mind. That's what I was going to do. I did not sit there and panic. I did not say, oh, no. I said, I'm fine. I'm just going to give me a man with some money because I'm done. I can't do this anymore. At 22, I was like, I'm done. And every day, I went out. I went to this place. I went to that place. And eventually, it happened because it's a numbers game. The more you go out, the more you're seen, the more interactions you have, the more people you meet. Okay? I didn't meet nobody online. I was out in the real world where people actually walk up to you and meet you and have real chemistry. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Oh, we have a Dusty in the house. Okay, we're just going to delete their comments. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Sorry, y'all. The Dusty harassment in the comments. My bad. But no one ever approaches me. Do you look approachable, ma'am? They approach me, and I'm married and old. What's the difference between you and me? They still approach me. Still. I have a whole wedding ring on my hand, and they still get approached. What's the difference between you and me, baby? But what if I have no friends to go out with? I was out by myself, baby. I didn't have no friends to go out with either. Actually, I did, but I didn't go out with them. I met my husband when I was by myself. Men are less intimidated to walk up to you if you're not in a group of friends. Go out by yourself. Go out during the daytime or early or happy hour. Go by yourself. Stop having to be in a group of people that people aren't going to approach you easily because they're afraid to get rejected in front of a group. Go out by yourself. Y'all always want to go out with people. Go out alone if you want to meet people. Rich guys that are stingy with money and prefer coffee date, tell them you'll meet them there and stand them up. Then when they say what happens, say, I don't go to coffee dates because they're too cheap for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Teach them a lesson. Anybody that invites you on a coffee date, agree to go and don't show. All right? They're going to be looking stupid. Every woman that walks in, let me text you, oh, I'm at home. I don't get up for coffee, girl. I mean, sir. My perfume, 2 sprays of my perfume is worth more than that coffee. I ain't doing it. FaceTime me with your coffee. I got mine too. Look. FaceTime me. You got your coffee? All right, FaceTime me. I got my coffee too. What's up? I'm not getting out of bed, wasting no gas for no coffee. Sorry. Just stand them up. Men, y'all need to start standing up more men. I promise you. Y'all need to stand up more men. It's time. Y'all instead of being the victim, be the villain. Make dates with them and don't even show up. You want somebody to chase you down? Do that. You want somebody to become obsessed? Make a date and don't show up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. My favorite perfume is Love Potion number 7 by Dust Free Limited. This is my perfume. Y'all can definitely put it in your carts. Okay, I'm going to link it here. Y'all better hurry up and get it before it sells out. And y'all have to go find it on eBay for 3 times the price. All right, because there's going to be a time when you're not going to be able to get it. All right, Love Potion number 7. Put it in your carts, ladies. It's amber, not amber. I'm so sorry. I'm thinking of a whole nother perfume. This perfume has vanilla, coffee, tonka bean, white florals, musk, praline, candy, cinnamon, and ginger. It is a very beautiful, sophisticated gourmand. And you need to get some. Okay. Why? Hold on, let me clean the screen and see if this is, it's a little blurry. Hold on. Is that better? But y'all don't want to have to go search for this on eBay in a few years down the line when you realize you didn't get it. And it might sell out in a few months. I wouldn't give it a year. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. That is for the grown and sexy baby. It is. You gotta smell it. Mm-hmm. You can join the Patreon for the meetup for just 1 month. You got to join for this month, yes. And you can unjoin if you like later on, or go down the next tier. So you're just able to message me back and forth. Yeah. So you can switch tiers at any time. So let's say you want to join the highest tier, which is the one you'll be able to do the meet and greet tonight, the virtual meet and greet. And then like after for next month, you could go down to the other tiers. Okay. And if you stay a Patreon member for 3 months, you get a free gift mailed to you after 3 months. And if you sign up for the VIP mail out tier, you get a letter and a card from me every month, handwritten. Like I send it to you with a stamp and everything. Yeah. So it's pretty good. I got a bunch of letters to write this month to you guys that are on the mail out tier on the Patreon. Okay. You said you're having a kid with a rich man. Okay. Any advice? Yeah. Get money while you can. Save it. Stack it. Get extra money for the kid, even if it's not for the kid. Say it is. Put them on child support and everything. Unless y'all are living together, get as much money as you can and stack it, because that's not guaranteed. You're not married to that man. So your main focus is take care of your child, of course, but get as much money as you can out of that man right now, and make sure you get a good push gift. Okay. Don't be worrying about trying to make him stay. Don't be worried about none of that stuff. Don't be worried about the marriage or trying to get married. Focus on getting as much money as you can right now, and stack. Yes, separate bank accounts, of course. They're not married. Stack as much as you can. Start your business, invest, whatever. But your main focus is to make him feel guilty and get as much money as you can out of him, because things might change and you might be, without that dude. So make sure you get as much as you can now while the baby's still young. How do you deal with judgmental people who may stare when I'm out with older provider, or should dates be planned away from my city? I really wouldn't care unless you care what everybody in your city thinks. They know you getting all them bills paid. They know you ain't paying for no man. Okay. They know you're not struggling financially. That's what they know. So understand that. They might be looking at you like, oh, she's with this old man. But I'd rather be seen with the old man that can pay all my bills than some young dude that is struggling and asking me for money. I'd rather people think that I'm getting my bills paid rather than the man I'm with getting his bills paid by me. Okay. Y'all have to understand how it looks. It looks like you're smart. You're getting all your bills paid and you're working smarter and not harder. That's what it looked like. How to manage stress at a college nursing student. Girl. Thank you, Cynthia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I couldn't do it. Sorry. I wouldn't be a nurse. I just became a mortician back in the day. If you like the anatomy and gross stuff and body parts, just be a mortician. I can't handle the living. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sorry. I don't want to accidentally overdose somebody. So I don't know how you do it, girl. I couldn't do it. I guess calm down and meditate and Pay close attention. Provider husband was acted up real bad when we haven't talked in 4 weeks under same roof. I found your channel and now I want to make peace and get what I want, but don't know how to approach him. Wife maintaining power, or while maintaining power. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, start getting dressed. This is what you got to do tonight, girl. Okay, or this weekend. Get you, I don't know where you live or what religion you are, so it's very hard to say what religion and where do you live. Can you partake in the holidays? Can you put on a cute outfit and say you're going to a Christmas party or a dinner party? I guess if you don't celebrate Christmas, you can say you're going to a dinner party, put on an evening gown or a cocktail dress, get up and get dressed and go out. Say, oh, I've been invited by, you don't talk, just talk to the air. Well, I've been invited to a dinner party. I'll see you later. Get up and get dressed and go out. Start going out by yourself. Start doing everything by yourself. Get up, look pretty, and get dressed and stay booked and busy. Become self-obsessed, stay booked and busy. When a man realizes you don't need him no more and you good without him and you looking cute and you out there, he's gonna break the ice. Okay. It's like, oh, I'm going to a dinner party tonight. I'll be back later. And don't give him no details, 0 details. The less he knows, the more he gonna want to know. But get up and make sure you're getting up and get dressed to look really cute, okay, really pretty. It's the holiday season. You can get away with, oh, I've been invited to a holiday office party. Oh, I've been invited to a cocktail party. Oh, I've been invited to a dinner party, And see, with parties, there's lots of people there that you're going to be socializing with and interacting with, and it's totally innocent. But there's going to be lots of people there, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't invited. So it's giving fear of missing out. It's giving, you're going to be surrounded by new and interesting people that you're going to have to talk to, because that's what people do at parties. And he's going to feel stupid while he's sitting at home looking crazy, and you're out living your best life. So you got to get up and get dressed and go out. Even if you're not invited nowhere, go somewhere and hang out by yourself, or go meet up with a friend or whatever. You went to Madrid on your own, already started doing all that, but I'm back now and he is on a business trip. So who cares? Y'all are both busy. Go live your life. Your life is not revolving around a man. Your life is what you want to do. Y'all, I know you want your Christmas gift and everything, so just send him your wish list for Christmas. Okay? Just make a wish list, put all the links on there, and email it to him. I said, this is what I want for Christmas. Act like ain't nothing happened. That's how you break the ice. Send him a gift list. Shoot, that's what I do. If you want something, break the ice, send him a wish list. So this is what I want for Christmas. Then he's going to think you broke the ice, but literally you broke it with a wish list of him, what to get you. And guess what? He's going to get you the stuff on the list. Like, when you're married, you got to learn how to just pretend like nothing happened. Because you're going to go through it a lot. You got to act like nothing at all ever happened. You're going to be like, you know what? It's Christmas time. This is what I want. Done. Okay. You're not going to lose power if you send him a list of expensive items. So if you want something particular, make sure it's the cheapest item on the list. So let's say you want a new purse or whatever. I don't know. Make sure everything else is super expensive compared to that purse. Okay. So he'll usually opt for the cheapest thing if he's mad, or whatever he can afford on there. Okay. Exactly. Talked to a man for 2 days and got $400 out of it. Good for you, man. You stopped because he wanted to sleep with you. Well, take your $400 and on to the next, baby. Wonderful. You did good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, because some of these chicks out here are getting left and ghosted for free with no money. Why do y'all keep asking me, how do you ask for a re-entry fee without sounding cringe? The point is to embarrass these fools, not to not sound cringe. You just copy the link and you paste it in their message. That's it. It's not cringe. It's don't bother me unless you want to pay to waste my time. It's not cringe. It's taking yourself seriously and valuing yourself and not trying to figure out how you can sound a certain way. You're not a people pleaser after they've already made you mad. Okay? You're not there to people please after they've upset you. You're there to collect your re-entry fee or they can bounce. Okay? They'll respect that more and most likely send it. Okay? If you're trying to be too nice, just all you got to do is copy, paste, send. Copy, paste, send the link. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. And you can write re-entry fee right above the link. Okay? That's how. It's not cringe. It's don't waste my time. I take myself more seriously than you do. If you want to take me seriously, put this money in there. Okay? You have to have your standards. You can't worry about what they think. Okay? You're afraid to lose something you ain't got that already left. If they try to come back, if they're serious, they won't waste your time. They'll give you what you're asking for. If they're there to re-waste your time, you're going to look stupid, trying not to look cringe when you should have stood your ground in the first place, you know? So when they return, copy, paste, send the link for them to pay. If they don't get a response. They get blocked. And then before you block them, you send the link again. It says unblock fee. Okay? That's it. They'll think it's a game. Men are intrigued by women who value themselves. They'll either pay or go away. All right? If men are obsessed with video games, all types of games, why don't you think that they'll play this game? Exactly. Okay, we got to get rid of the dusty homeless dude in the comments. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. And like when y'all are doing stuff, because someone's saying operate in silence. Yes, that's so true. When y'all are doing stuff, don't tell the world. Don't tell the entire world. Don't tell. Like when I was working on my perfume, nobody knew. Maybe like 3 people that are in my family. And the team that was working on it with me, no one knew I was doing this. No one knew we were creating a perfume with luxury perfumers that create perfumes for the biggest brands out there. Nobody knew that. I didn't tell nobody. You know what I mean? People don't know what you're doing until it's done. And a lot of times when you value yourself, people don't know how you're leveling up until it's done, until you come in there with everything you want, you know? So stop talking so much. I think one of the biggest problems with both men and women is that they talk too much. Men talk too much about what they ain't gonna do, and women talk too much about what they are gonna do, and that's the problem. Shh. Talk to it. You need to talk to somebody, get your chat GPT and talk to that. Talk to your pets. Talk to a little kid. I don't know. But stop talking to everybody else. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I got him to buy me your perfume. He asked, is it dust free? Yes, it is, ma'am. You see that? Show him this. Dust free limited. It is dust free. And it even says it's dust free. See? Guaranteed dust free. And it's 100 milliliters. So this will last you a very long time. Okay? And the bottle is sparkly. If you hold it up to the light really close, you can see little sparkles in it. See? So, and then when you're done with the bottle, it's a really pretty decor for like your shelf. Really pretty. And the top says number 7 on it. So definitely put this on your wish list for the holidays. Okay. And it's a beautiful box. It comes in a box with a mirror that says sprinkle, sprinkle across it. So, yes. Anyway, so like when you value yourself, definitely it shows. Okay, here's my link to the perfume. It's called Love Potion number 7. I'm linking it here. It's also the first link in the description bar. So go ahead and pick it up. I linked it. There you go. Any woman has been brainwashed to feel guilty about asking a man to be a provider is something, you need to unbrainwash yourself. Okay. Men don't feel guilty for asking a woman for anything. Okay. Men feel zero guilt for asking women for anything. So get rid of that, man. Okay. You got a provider. He likes to take you to a lot of events, but I don't like talking to people. What should I do? Eat, drink, be merry. And stuff your face. That way you don't got to talk. Okay. If you don't like talking to people, I feel like it could be you don't like the way that you interact or talk with people. Maybe you need to work on your speech, your delivery. If you're just shy, maybe you just need to go look preoccupied somewhere or find someone that you are comfortable talking to and stay over there the whole time. I think some people are like afraid that people are going to like judge them or something when they start a conversation with them. You just have to have stuff to talk about that you are well versed in, so you don't sound ignorant, or so you don't sound like you don't know what to say. You need to come up with topics to talk about that you can talk easily, about with other people. But you need to get more social if you're going to be dating a guy that takes you to nice things, okay? Otherwise, he's going to take somebody else, girl. So you better brush up on them social skills. The best thing I say to do is to like make little videos and like talk about stuff on the video. You can see how you look, see how you sound, see the words that you're using. And you improve every day the more you talk. And just talk to strangers at the register, talk to people in line when you're shopping. Just make a habit of talking to people so that you're getting used to it, okay? You're 19, give you some advice on dating, and you have a crush on a guy. What should I do? Okay, you're 19, ma'am. You're not about this money yet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't get pregnant. Don't reach in your purse on dates. If the guy don't have a crush on you, it's a waste of your time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. The reason why is you're young. You're going to chase what you want because you think you're supposed to have what you want. You're going to chase a man that don't want you, who ain't checking for you, that don't got a crush on you, and you're going to get crushed. Okay. So it's best to find a man that has a crush on you and let him catch you. If you're going to chase after a man that you have a crush on that doesn't have a crush on you, you're going to get crushed. Okay. So used, crushed. You haven't learned this yet. Young girls don't understand that men are supposed to chase women. Women aren't supposed to chase men. So when you get your little feelings hurt, remember what I'm telling you. Find a man that has a crush on you. You're going to get way more out of it. Okay. But you can have a crush on that man if it makes you get up every day and look good, if it's your motivation. But also pay attention to the man that has a crush on you and keep a roster. Okay. If you get up and wake up to get a man that doesn't have a crush on you to look at you, make sure that's what you're getting up and getting dressed for, along with yourself. And maybe a man will have a crush on you and you can peep which one has the crush on you. You already know who you got the crush on. Now you know who else to add to your roster. Okay. So start to pay attention. Like get up and get dressed. You want to look good for your crush, right? And start paying attention to other men who got a crush on you. And you go and that's who you go and date. The men that have the crush on you. So you can get way more. And once you start dating the guys that have the crush on you, the guy you got a crush on might start to pay attention to you. Why? Because he might probably look better, and girls are supposed to have a crush on him. So why are you dating this other dude? Then he's going to start to notice you. So date the guy that has the crush on you, because men treat you like you treat yourself. You choose a man that likes you more, all of a sudden men start to see more value in you when they can't have you and when you're someone else's. Okay, so date the guy that don't got a date the guy that has a crush on you instead. Get up every day and get dressed and start paying attention. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if he has a crush on me but won't chase but admitted he likes me? Then he's not a man yet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let his testes drop and his manhood and his testosterone develop. Okay. What are we? What grade are we in? If a man wants you, he'll come get you, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you can't forget him. He's the same age as you. Then start dating older. You'll forget him real quick when that man takes you in a nice luxury vehicle to a 5-star restaurant and then says, "Do you want to go shopping?" You'll forget whoever that dude is real quick. Okay. Because once you level up, you cannot go backwards, and you ain't thinking about that dust no more after that, girl. Go date an older guy. Nothing gets a younger guy out of your system faster than dating an older guy. Life-changing, darling. You don't have to be old, but you got to be older. Some of y'all too young to date old, so date older. Anyway, yeah, and also value yourself. If y'all are always Pikmishes, what are men going to think of you? You know, oh, they're seeking validation. They're seeking approval from every man out there. They're just trying to be wanted and needed. And you know what? You got a big target on you when you act like that around guys. Okay, you're supposed to be looking like you're the prize. You're all that. They need to come see about you and what you doing. That's the energy you need to give off. Like I'm too good for anybody here. May our best man step up and try, and hopefully they succeed. If you are in an area with rich men, they like challenges. They like winning. If you're in an area of broke people, they're going to feel like you're too much for them. So that's why you need to get around money if you're a highly confident woman. And if you look good, you need to get around money because that's all they understand. Okay. What do you do when you have no motivation to date men and spend any time with them? Have the motivation to get their money and make it a challenge. Okay. It's not about the man, it's about his money. If you make his money your challenge, you won't even care about the man. You'll care about the game of getting his money. Okay. Just like y'all don't like y'all's job, but y'all go there to get the paycheck, same thing. All right. Make the focus the money, not the man. Unless you already got money and you don't need money or a man, then be free, man. But if you want his money, then just focus on his money. Men do this all the time with women. They don't care about the woman. They focus on trying to roll around on the mattress with them. And that's all they think about, talk about, try to get to, tell you what you need to hear so they get to that mattress. They don't see you as an individual human being a lot of times, especially when y'all meeting them dudes on dating websites. They think about the prize in between your legs. And as soon as they get it, they dip and they ghost, right? So why don't y'all do the same thing with money? Focus on that money until you get it. And you can get more money and you can put that in your bank. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Finding value in yourself is understanding that you choose how you want to walk, talk, look, and interact with people on a daily basis. You choose that. You choose if you want to wake up early in the morning, take a little extra time to get dressed and put your makeup on. You choose that. You choose if you want to wear leggings or a cute skirt with some boots. You choose all of those things every day when you wake up. You get to choose who you want to be today, how you want to look today, what perfume you want to wear today, how you want to wear your hair. Do you want to get up early to look better? Do you want to prepare the night before to look better? It all depends on every choice you make. Okay, you value yourself by how much energy and thought that you put into yourself, into your thinking, into how you feel about yourself, how you talk to yourself, and how you talk about yourself. So if you say, you know what, I look good, I feel good, I am valuable. If you talk like that about yourself, you're going to start to manifest it. You're going to start to live life like it. You're going to start to treat yourself like it. People are going to start to treat you like it. So how you talk to yourself, how you prepare and care for yourself on a daily basis, every day, make it a habit. If you don't make it a habit, then it's not going to be a habit. Then you're going to be struggling. But if you make it a habit to self-care and to value yourself and to speak only positive things about yourself, that's what it's going to become. And that's what people are going to respond to. And that's how people are going to treat you. How you treat yourself. So do better. How do you expect people to like you, to want to treat you good, if you can't even do it for yourself? It doesn't go together. Self-obsessed women are treated the best. No lie. How to get him to propose? I'm not answering these dumb questions no more, baby. If a man don't like you enough to get down on one knee and propose, he don't like you. He don't want to get married. He's a time waster. You're a placeholder. When a man wants you, he's going to want you to commit to him first. He's going to want to stop you from having other options of men to want to marry you. You like him more than he likes you. So what you need to do is understand, listen, that man doesn't like you more than you like him. Why would you marry that? That man doesn't even want to put a ring on your finger to stop other men from approaching you. That man ain't scared no other man finna come take you either. That man doesn't see the rest of his life with you. You know why? Because you're not self-obsessed. And you're not making plans without him. You're treating him like you're already married to that man. And you need to start talking about how when your husband takes you on y'all's honeymoon, you want to go to some exotic place. You need to start telling him, like, you know what? I'm going traveling next year with a group of friends. We're just going to go and have fun. You need to start telling him that. Stop including him in everything as if y'all are already married. Start talking separately since he don't want to propose. Start making plans without him, you know? Because if he wants you, he's going to say, well, I thought we were going to do this together. Well, you know, that's for me and my husband. I'm reserving that, doing that stuff with my husband. Like when he tries to make plans, thank you, honey peso. When he tries to make plans with you, say, no, I want to do that with my husband. Oh, well, let's go do this and let's go do that. No, I want to do that with my husband one day. So let's do something else. You see? Then he's going to want to play the role so that because he wants to be your husband. If you start telling him he ain't your husband, he's not good enough to be your husband, then he's going to try to be good enough to be your husband. You got to use reverse psychology on these dudes and start living life as if it doesn't revolve around them, okay? Because then they're going to miss out. They're going to have like the feeling of missing out. Like you're finna go find your next man. He's not the one. He's a placeholder. He better watch out, because if you don't think that he's your future husband, you're obviously keeping your options open elsewhere. So you need to stop being so predictable and so much of a Pikmish and start having your own life and start talking in terms as if that man is not your husband because he has not even proposed. Okay, you treat him like he treats you, like he's not your husband. 28, level up mentally and physically, facing loneliness and fear, but I won't want the lifestyle. How do I comfortably be alone, not seeking outside of myself? You're 28. Okay, so you need to find you a rich man, and you only need to date for lifestyle from now on. Like the only man you need to deal with is men who can pay all your bills. Okay, that's it. You need to go to the rich side of town, start dating the older guys that can pay all of your bills. That means they have the money to pay for all your bills. They don't have to pay them right away when you first meet them, but they need to have the potential to be able to pay them. You only need to deal with providers only. You don't need to dilly-dally around. Nothing broke, nothing your own age, none of that. You need to go straight up, go get you an older man who's ready to settle down, that has the money. That's what you need to do. Go to the rich side of town. You say you're 28, pull you a 50-year-old. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're getting ready to go through their midlife crisis again. They want to feel young again. They got money to spend. They got a successful career, most likely, probably a luxury car and a house, or able to definitely have a house built or get a house. You need to go find a 50-year-old. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That's how you're going to wrap it all up in the next 2-3 years. Okay. If you want to get married, wrap everything up, move to the suburbs, retire, and get you a luxury vehicle, you need a 50-year-old. with money at your age. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And remember, 50 is not old. I'm 3 years away from 50. Do I look old? All right. So 50 is still young for men, unless they're in terrible health. Or get you a 50 something. Or 50 or 50 and up, baby. Mm-hmm. 28. Yeah, you need to marry somebody in their midlife crisis and get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you started watching me when I was 38? Girl, that was a long time ago, girl. Well, thank you for being here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. Thank you, girl. You're 53. Where can you find classy clothes? Girl, Nordstrom, Macy's, Dillard's. I think I got this from Nordstrom. This little cute cardigan. And I just have on a cute little, you could do a pencil skirt, or sometimes I have matching sets. What you can't go wrong with matching sets or all the same color of neutrals. You know, so I have on a cute little I have on tights, boots, and a cute little pleated mini skirt. Okay, so, or you could shop online. They have cute stuff everywhere. Macy's, Shein, well, because like if you can't afford Macy's and Dillard's, you could get the dupes on Shein or Boohoo or ASOS or whatever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, thank you, Rebecca. Okay, I'm so sorry, Rebecca. She sent me a Cash App, and I'm just now seeing it. I don't know how long ago she sent that. But thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate you, girl. It's taking me a while to open because I have bad reception on my phone, so I can't see your question on Cash App. I'm so sorry. This office has like bad connection. But thank you, girl. Thank you. I appreciate you. So, let's see my pictures. I took some pics earlier. How's Aunt Ethel, girl? She all right? We gonna see. So here's my outfit of the day. I took these earlier before I went live. Here's my outfit of the day. Oh my gosh. I was taking video too, girl. What the heck? My outfit. Okay. You too can be in your black and white neutrals. Here's the coat I had on with it this morning. So yes. Cute, right? Okay. That's what I have on right now. Aunt Ethel is not real. Unless you need her to be. Okay, yeah. Strike. Yes. The secret is water. Drink your water. Cut out dairy. I'm plant-based. I don't eat meat or dairy. I might be the secret girl. We don't know. We don't know, but it could be. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Okay. Valuing yourself also means when you're out in public, you also treat yourself with class and like you value yourself. You don't be doing stupid, ratchet stuff in public. You're 37, he's 68, and wants to have a baby. Help, girl. Get on birth control and tell him his sperm count low. Sprinkle, sprinkle. By the time the baby born, he gonna be dead. Okay, Brownie? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, get on birth control, tell him his stuff ain't working no more. And get your money and get in the will. I'm sorry, something wrong with you, sir. Your stuff is gone. It swam out 10 years ago. Okay. Said cheers to the plant-based entrepreneurs. Yes, yes. Cheers to all entrepreneurs. Get your money. Okay. How to deal with heartbreak. Love yourself. Okay. I don't know who did what to who. If they did you dirty or you did them dirty or it was the relationship it was just over because it had run its course. Sometimes relationships run their course and they're done. They're not supposed to go any further. Sometimes you're just needs to be in certain relationships to learn certain things and then they're done. They're not all going to last forever. Because if that was the case, you still be dating your ex. So we just have to come to the understanding that relationships, they don't all last forever. Family members, you might have longer relationships with them than you do just random people you meet and go out on a date with and decide to get with and date or have a relationship with. Those always don't last forever. They're just meant sometimes for a little while. You're 31, he's 69. He travels from cruise ship to cruise ship, retired engineer. How can I get him to want to be serious? First date will be later this month. That man ain't got no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all haven't heard about the old people that go from cruise ship to cruise ship? It's cheaper than getting a nice place. It's cheaper than paying rent. You hear what I'm telling you? You ain't heard about that epidemic? All them old people that don't want to pay rent, don't want to pay taxes, don't want to pay utilities. They just get on a cruise ship and keep cruising. Their food is free. It's cheaper to get a cruise 3 times a month than actual rent, utility bills. Da, da, da. It's just cheaper. So that man ain't trying to be serious. He's trying to survive. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How should a 41-year-old nurse approach going back out to date? Never want to see a dusty ever again. Single for 1 year. Your body might back right. Okay. Go to the rich side of town and do not look back and do not tell people that what you do. Just say you work in the medical industry. Okay. Do not tell no man that you're a nurse, because whenever a man hears a woman as a nurse, they don't want to give you no money. They don't want to do nothing for you. Oh, you got to do, you probably got a dusty too on the side because they all think they all think nurses have some dusty that they're taking care of. All right. So don't tell them what you do. Get to the rich side of town only. Every time you go out, do not go anywhere else. I don't care. It is better to wait and have higher standards than to be bombarded by dust day after day. Okay. I would rather go out 5 times and have one decent guy who's able to provide walk up to me, because that's going to be more rewarding than 5 dusties coming up to me every day. You know what I'm saying? So remember, you're not always going to get approached like you were used to getting approached by Dust. Quality men scope out what they like. In fact, they got to make sure that they like it. You got to be their type. You got to be able to be taken home to mom or at least introduced to colleagues for them to take you seriously. So they don't approach for the same reason that Dusty's approach you. Okay. So it's going to be different. You're going to have to level up your thinking, level up your mentality, and understand the thinking of wealthy people versus broke people. Wealthy people don't rush you. They don't work in desperation. They don't approach out of desperation. You got to understand what I'm telling y'all. They approach because they're attracted. There's a difference. Okay? So get on the rich side of town and go all the time as much as you can. And do not go out in your scrubs. Change clothes before you leave. Go to happy hour. Go to lunch. Okay? Or maybe date a surgeon or somebody higher up than you in your, in your field, in your profession. But definitely go to the rich side of town if you're not trying to date in your field. It took you a minute, but looking cute got me your car. Now I'm looking cute every day. I'll be ready for the next installment for Dilly Dally. Okay, ma'am, Bubbly, she got her car. I know that's right, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. One of the ladies asked me to sign their license plate at one of my pop-up meet and greets that I had a while back. And she's like, because of you, a man bought me this car and I wanted you to sign the license plate on it. And she was going to go back and install her license plate on a car with my autograph. Or she was going to hang it up. I don't know if it was from an old car or another car. But anyway, she brought this, it's like she drove all the way from another city and she brought me her license plate for me to sign. And I thought that was so funny. She's like, because of you, I got this car, girl. It's like, yes. So congratulations on your new car and have fun dilly-dallying, girl. See? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, yes, yeah. And like nurses, the one thing I can tell y'all, don't go out in your scrubs. Change clothes. Okay? That's the one piece of advice. And don't date Dust. And go to rich side of town. Used SHERA tips this week and got 3 dates. Uh-oh. Simone in the 90s. Well, I'm so happy for you. Hopefully them dates are going to be generous. Let us know what happened. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I'm famous. I don't think of myself as famous, but thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. I was out eating with my daughter yesterday, and like 4 people came up to me and asked me to take a picture with them while I was sitting at my table. And I was like, okay. I thought that was nice. Some of the wait staff. Yes. Where did I buy my jewelry? What jewelry are you asking about? Like this? Like what jewelry? You think, how do you, some of the jewelry I didn't buy, some of them were gifts. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of them are gifts. The one with the flowers. What one with the flowers, baby? I don't know what you're talking about. You gotta be specific. Okay. Thank you. So it's shaped like a flower. I don't know which one you're talking about. Thank you, the Doa Pay. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you, girls, for sprinkle. You gotta ask me about what I'm wearing at the time because I'm not gonna remember. The stuff I've worn already. I have so much jewelry. Okay. Went downtown yesterday in Financial District. All the leveled up girls had on what? Or stilettos. I said, okay, this is what I need to wear around here. Yes, ma'am. See, people watching, observing. That will take you a long way because now you know how to get up and get dressed and how to look when you go dilly dally. Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got on my boots. Oh, here. Hold on. I don't want to flash y'all. I got on my little boots today. And look at my leg. I got on my fleece tights and my boots because it's cold outside. And I have like a little pleated mini on with this. Yeah. Yo said boots on the ground. You silly. I got a boot mark on the wall now. Oops. I gotta bring in a magic eraser now. Thank you. I look amazing. Thank you, Kim. Uh-huh. You see that boot mark on the wall, girl. They'll paint it when they ever move out of here. This office, they'll just repaint it. Okay. Speaking of my office, you guys see my perfumes back there? My level of cosmetics. Y'all definitely need to get some. Okay. So I got Love Potion number 7. Vanilla, praline, tonka beans, ginger, cinnamon, pralines, coffee, white floral, musk. Get you Love Potion number 7, Dust Free Limited. Put it in your cart, ladies. And the box even says sprinkle, sprinkle on a little mirror when you open it. And then it says Dust Free Limited here. Y'all put this up. That smells so good. Like whenever I spray it, it's like it just lifts my mood. It puts me in a happy mood. Okay. Quincy said he took Ozempic. Are you a girl or a guy? Quincy? Okay, I'm assuming Quincy is a man's name. Or you're talking to someone else. Okay, I don't know. Okay, whoever this is right here that took Ozempic and now they look older, what to do? You can't afford no filler. You got to eat. You got to gain some of it back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you gotta go back over there and eat. Mm-hmm. You gotta gain about 10 more pounds. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of people, when they get on that stuff, they lose too much weight too quick. You need to gain some filler weight, like about 10 more pounds or 5 more pounds, and you'll be right. Okay. Oh, you're a girl. Okay, sorry. Yeah, gain about 5 to 7 pounds. All right, you don't need no filler, just get some fat. All right. People think I got filler. I just got fatter. Girl just gained about 10 pounds. That's what I did. I'm probably going to lose about 5. So I think about 5 pounds is good. 5 or 7 pounds will make or break your face, like as far as looking like you're deflated. So let's get some filler weight, like some food in your mouth. Yeah. Just gain about 5 more pounds and you'll be all right here. Okay. You said you add collagen powder to your coffee every morning? Yes. Mm-hmm. And also, you can start sleeping with like, what are those facelifters? You know what I mean? Like those people wear after they have a facelift. It's like these Velcro thingies that it pulls your face up when you sleep. I wear one like a chin strap like that. It snatches your jawline and it keeps your face from like sagging. Although you're sleeping like this, but it keeps your mouth closed too, so you get a better night's sleep. And so when you wake up, your face ain't down here. It's like, sleep with one of them on. All right, all right. Yes, international shipping, ladies. Go ahead. Put it in your cart. Okay. Mm-hmm. You're 23. You want to draft for a really high-tech position? Provider says I should go to college. Instead, he's paying because I'm too old for the army. Girl, go let that man pay for your school. Actually, I would take the money and start a business. But since you don't know what you're doing because you're only 23, take the money and go to school, girl. Get all of it up front. Put it in your bank account. Okay. He said you too old to draft. He called you older at 23, girl. Yeah, I would. You know what? Take that man's money. Be a lady and stack it. Make sure he gives it all to you at once. Say, I won't draft if you give me every cent for my tuition for 4 years in my bank account. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, including room, board, and books. That's right. Get the money up front. Mm-hmm. Because look, at any time you could still change your mind and go draft if the stuff don't work out and you got his money. Get the money first, man. Don't leave no money up there. Pick it up. Okay. 23 is not old. That man just wants to keep you near. Just get his money, girl. Okay. Mm-hmm. La la la. Girl. I need to come in here and do all my Christmas card writing because I'm not interrupted. There's no TV. If I'm sitting at a desk, I'll get my stuff done. I got to do all my Patreon Christmas cards this year. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Look at the sticker. I'm keeping that. I'm going to put that on one of the Christmas cards. So, yeah, if y'all are signed up for my mail out tier on Patreon, y'all getting a Christmas card this year, maybe a little few stickers or whatever. Some of y'all got a little keychain last month. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, and also, you guys, if y'all order off of my levelupcosmetics.us website, you get a free gift as well with whatever you order. Everyone gets a free gift. So, and you're gonna like it too because it's sprinkle sprinkle merch. It's a piece of sprinkle sprinkle merch. So here's my levelupcosmetics.us website. I sell makeup. I sell keychains. I sell stationery. I sell lip gloss, lipstick, blush. I don't really advertise too much, but here's one of my highlighters that's really pretty. I have powder. I have contour powder. I have eyebrow pencils. Blah, blah, blah. So just take a look around. A lot of the stuff, I need to update my website, but a lot of it says, just type in the search bar when you get to my website of what you're looking for. Because I have so much stuff on there. Some of it's already sold out. But if you just type in what you're looking for, specifically, it will pop up. Okay. Thank you. The perfume website. Okay, I think if you okay, so anyway, I'll tell you. It gives you scent on the description here. It's vanilla, tonka bean. Sorry, let me hold it up while I talk about it. It's vanilla, tonka bean, coffee, praline, candy, cinnamon, ginger, white florals, and musk. Okay. And it should be somewhere on that website. I think they're still working on it. Okay. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. So check it out, you guys. Get your cosmetic on. I also have like lipstick, lip glosses, 24-hour lipstick. So just check it out. I have powders, blushes, lashes, everything. Okay, just type in what you're looking for. Also have keychains, journals, stuff like that. I'm gonna update my website. I'm gonna literally give that business to Sasha when she turns 18, so she can revamp it. I'm just keeping it alive temporarily for now. All right. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, this is cute. I'm gonna put this in the Christmas pile. This is cute. Anyway, how are y'all this morning? Who always wanted a chair like this for like my bedroom, and like when I go live, I'd have like this throne chair, but my daughter said it was doing too much and that I'm not Michael Jackson. So I didn't get one. Okay. Instead, I sit on something like this at my vanity table in my bedroom. So cute, right? At least it's a cushion. All right. The blush, it's linked. Oh, I have 3 colors of blush on my Level Up Cosmetics website. And yeah, you'll see it. They're powder. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, get that throne, girl. Maybe one day. We'll see. Soon, one day. When the kids are grown. I don't know if I still want to live in a house or like a penthouse, because when the kids are grown, I don't need like a big house in the suburbs. I just, you get that old, you don't need to be, you know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we need to overlook some stuff. I like being high up. Okay. Put it in the office. Girl, then I have to drag it back out. Getting ready to go out and use his card. I know that's right. Peep. You said pee pee poo poo. Girl, what your name is? You need a diaper? Well, go use his card, ma'am, and thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Girl, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so the lady who was talking about that old man on a cruise ship, girl, he can't afford rent. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Cruise ships are for vacation, not living. So a lot of older people live on cruise ships because it's cheaper than having a house or an apartment. Okay? Because first of all, they get their senior citizen discount, right? They eat for free food, free electricity, no utilities. I've seen lots of old people doing this. It's like a new thing. Instead of them going to one of them 55 plus communities or paying for expensive taxes on houses or living in apartments, they just go and cruise, and it's cheap because they get free room. They get like you get free room service on some of them, free food, free like rooms cleaning. You get to go to vacations, destinations. Okay. You said get thrown in the penthouse? Girl, yes, we're gonna be there. Look, give me a little while longer. We're gonna get there. When them kids is grown and out of high school and we can actually go get a penthouse. It's like I'm like where I am, I'm here for the school district and the safety for my children. So when they're grown, they don't really need a school district anymore. So you can kind of go wherever. Okay. You said alcoholics live on a cruise ship, girl. Oh yeah, they got gambling on there too. You got the casino on there too. And free entertainment. Oh my gosh. Thank you. You said Russell got a penthouse. What? Yeah, Russell has a penthouse. All right, all right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, like some lady was asking me about a man that was older that actually lived on a cruise ship. So I was telling her, old people live on cruise ships because it's cheaper than, and they always have people around them. Like the last cruise that I went on, they turned around the ship because some old man had a heart attack and they had to take him back to Honduras. And I was like, I wouldn't want to be, taking out the ship because they couldn't, I think he needed an operation. So that's also a thing. Like if you have a medical problem and you get old, whatever country you're nearest, that's where you're getting your health care at. So be careful, old people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or young people too, anybody. Oh Lord. Exactly, girl. Be careful on them ships. Don't get too drunk. And don't be eating too much. Oh my gosh. When I was on the cruise ship, you know how they set you at a table and you have to eat with other people sometimes? Well, we were sitting with this family and they had like a teenage guy, like a teenage boy, and you know how they eat, right? He would order everything on the dinner menu and every dessert and sit there and eat all of it. He wasn't even fat, he was just real tall. It's like, what is that's too much. And with like, you know how like when you go on a cruise, you get like a specific staff that waits on you the entire time? Well, our waiter was like, okay, you're all are vegan, y'all are plant-based, y'all don't eat this. They made us special meals like in the kitchen because they didn't have anything like on the menu. They only had like one option. They started getting creative and like a lot of them for different countries, and they were like, oh, well, I'm gonna make you something special. So people thought we were getting special treatment and that we were some type of VIP, but literally we were just plant-based and we didn't have a lot of options on the menu. So people were like trying to do the most because we tip like at the end of the cruise, you get a tip. The wait staff, the cook staff, they all get a tip from whoever, right? So they were working on their tip. So that's a nice way to look like you're extra. Like say, oh, I'm plant-based, and they'll be trying to give you special treatment all the time. And it'll look like you're, better than everyone else. More complicated. and they know you and they recognize you because you're different. Like, oh, okay, we have something special for you in the back. Like looking from another table or eavesdropping from another table, it sounds like, you know, you extra. Really, you just can't find it to eat. What is your opinion on financial domination? As long as you're getting paid, get it. Sprinkle sounds fun to me. Opinion on it? Thumbs up. Thank you, Quincy. Thumbs up. How to value yourself more quicker when you don't have huge self-worth. I don't know. Okay, let me ask y'all a question. If you don't value you, why do you go out in the world looking for anyone else to? Think about this. If you are a salesperson and you got to go out and sell some stuff, right? How are you supposed to sell it if you don't even like it or find it valuable? Let me ask you something. What if your job was to sell a vacuum or something? Or whatever, some lip gloss. Well, I don't know. And you did not like it or find it valuable. How are other people are supposed to feel about it? Yeah, you got to validate yourself. You got to make yourself the main character. You got to put effort and energy into yourself. That's how you increase your self-value, by paying attention to yourself, making yourself a priority, making yourself look good, feel good, and smell good. Okay? Put all that energy into you. All of it. Okay? Don't do the least for yourself. Do the most. Okay? Everything you do needs to be special. Okay? I have a book called Leveling Up to Your Best Life: How to Live a Life of Luxury and Comfort. And you can do this on any budget. It's about how you treat yourself and how you teach other people to treat you. Okay? It's about the finer things. Like, so for example, if you need to practice self-value, you need to create an environment that reflects self-value. And I talk about that in my book, Leveling Up to Your Best Life. Okay. And it's linked in the description bar under my books. Okay. It says all my books. Just click there and look for the book title that says Leveling Up to Your Best Life. It teaches you how to treat yourself, how to create an environment to reflect self-care and validation of self, so that when other people enter your environment or they interact with you, they see someone that values themselves. And when they want to do something for you or when they treat you a certain way, it's based on how you treat yourself. Okay, because that's the start. That's how people base how they're going to treat you, on how you treat yourself. If you walk in, think about this, you walk into a store looking classy, well-dressed, polished, that's how you're going to get treated. Okay, you come in there looking ratchet, sloppy, trashy, that's how you're going to get treated. Okay, so when people look at you, when they speak to you, if you talk about yourself in a positive way, if you look good, you feel good, and you smell good, your environment also reflects that. The little small details also reflect that. That's how people are going to be programmed to treat you. Okay, you're giving out signs and symbols everywhere by how you treat yourself. Okay, it's very obvious. Like, for example, if someone is sitting here with water versus a soda, a soft drink, automatically people are going to think you care about your health more if you're sitting here with a water versus a sports drink or a energy drink or a soft drink. Automatically they're going to assume you care about yourself more than the next person. Okay, you're sitting over here with makeup, polished, well dressed, people are going to say that person is more valuable and they value themselves more than that lady over there with that dirty t-shirt on and them leggings and that bonnet. Correct? Yes. Why? Because you do. So everything that you do, from your clothes, you know, how you present to the world, how you treat yourself, it's going to teach people how to treat you, how to deal with you. Okay? And you have to be consistent. Gotta be consistent. Consistency is the key. So, for example, if you dress up one day and think the world is going to change for you, and then back in your leggings, t-shirt, and bonnet the next day, that's not how it works. You got to create a habit of self-worth. Okay? Yeah, posture is also a big part of it. Thank you for saying that. Sit up straight. Don't slump. Speak highly of yourself. Never speak down on yourself. Okay? And people are going to start to do the same. If you think it's okay to speak down about yourself, everybody that's listening to you also thinks it's okay. Okay? And then because when they start talking about you, they're going to be like, well, you said the same thing about yourself. You said you wouldn't all that. You said you was this. You said you was that. Exactly. Don't ever talk down about yourself. Talk up. Talk yourself up always. Change your vocabulary. Instead of I can't, say I am. I'm on the way to. I'm working on. I'm looking for the solution to. You know, never call yourself broke. That's number one. Oh, I'm still getting the money for that. Or I'm the man that's supposed to be giving me the money. He just put it in the deposit, or it's on the way. You know what I'm saying? Or it's hitting the account soon. Something. But you ain't got to tell people your financial information anyway, girl. But never call yourself broke. Just say, okay, that's not in the budget today. Something. Just change your vocabulary. Just change it. Don't ever talk bad about yourself, because think about this. If you call yourself broke, who's going to call you broke next? The person you was talking to, right? Then you're going to be mad. And then, that's how they're going to treat you. Oh, well, we can't call her because she always broke. But if you say something like, oh, well, that's not in the budget today, but it might be in the budget tomorrow, they still going to call you and invite you. So you don't sound so ratchet. You don't sound so broken. You don't sound so destitute. So never call yourself broke. Never call yourself ugly. Never call yourself unattractive. You're programming your own mind and other people. So the next time they see you, if you call yourself ugly and you call yourself unattractive and you're looking for false validation and for people to say, oh, no, you look pretty. All you're doing is making them look for more flaws in you. Like, okay, what is she looking at? What does she find ugly about herself? Maybe I need to take a closer look, So don't talk about yourself. Talk up, always. Yeah. You say you took the word broke right out of my mouth. Stop saying you broke. That's ratchet. Only Dusties are broke. Come on. You a Dusty? Then you shouldn't be using that word that you're broke. Thanks for getting a membership for someone, Charlotte. You're so sweet. She gifted a membership. Thank you, girl. Okay. You said they have low self-esteem because Dusties take their confidence. How is a Dusty going to do anything but be Dusty? Why do y'all care what a Dusty thinks? They have zero value unless they level up. Come on. Dusty's opinion are zero. You don't listen to broke people because them the ones that's broke. Oh, yeah. Another thing. And when you keep saying you broke, ladies, people don't listen to broke people. Remember that. So stop saying, how you going to say you're broke and then try to give someone advice? Ain't nobody listening to brokenness. Everything you say about yourself, it adds up in people's mind. You're creating a database in everyone's mind. When you talk about yourself, you're programming yourself and them on how to think of you. So you want to be leveled up mentally, you got to level up verbally first about how you speak about yourself. Because y'all be talking some crazy trash. Stop talking down about yourself. Talk up. It takes less energy to say something positive about yourself. Okay? It takes less stress and less energy. And it has better results to everybody involved. Honestly. Do better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And hanging around people that do the same thing, because they're going to bring you down. Okay. And valuing yourself means valuing how you speak about yourself too. You said, why am I here? What? Your boyfriend hit you yesterday and you can't process anything? Okay, call the police on him, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What reason? What? Why are all... Girl, I don't know. What y'all are asking about? What if... Okay, y'all are telling her the same thing. All right. Let me see what y'all talking about. Dang. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, it's a beautiful day outside. I have the shade down because it gets really bright in here when I pull it up. Did the video call meet happen? Yes, it's happening this evening at 7 Central for my mail out Patreon tier only. So message me on there by 5 o'clock if you want to be included. And this is only for the people that missed the last one. I think this is only for the people that missed the last one because they weren't the mass email didn't get to some people. So I'm going to email them individually. Okay. But for the next one, I'm going to do one like every 2 weeks or every month. So you can also just sign up for the mail out tier in order to be included in the next one. I do a post on my Patreon and I tell you when the next one is going to be. You message me your email address and then I'll email you the link 5 minutes before the virtual meet and greet. So that's how it works. Your provider is making him what? You made him come to you twice, but you canceled the first one, but he came and stayed somewhere. Now he's coming with gifts for the first date. I know that's right, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, get your gifts, make them work. Okay, good job, Jasmine. We don't go to them. They come to us with gifts. Perfect. Thank you. You said just become one of your wives if you want the penthouse. Well, can you still have a roster? Okay. Since you got wives, I'm going to have a roster. Here you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it pick me to walk in a rich neighborhood and try to get a rich man to walk up to you? Not if you got like some type of animal or workout gear on. It's not pick me. Like some people they don't have enough money to join the gym on the rich side of town. They don't have a pet to go to the dog walking parks on the rich side of town. So they got to act like they walk it somewhere or exercise. I get you. It's not ratchet unless you look like you're trying to rob houses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Try to wear light colors. Try like pinks or creams or gray or something. Like wear something like light feminine colors when you're working out. Okay. You said when you take GLP-1, you'll have no desire to drink. Yeah, that's true. I barely drink. Yeah, a lot of people that have been taking that, they easily give up bad habits. It's kind of crazy. Like a lot of people that start taking it, they give up smoking, drinking, any type of bad habit. It's easy to give up when you're on that. True. What? Could you'd rather be okay with a man cheating? What? What do you mean? Why would I be okay with a man cheating? They all gonna do it anyway. Are they gonna be okay with me having a roster? You know? Okay, okay. You said they're studying it now for all addictive behavior. Okay, that's good. Hmm. Okay, a lot of times, okay, so when I tell y'all to be proactive in going out and being social, that doesn't mean being desperate. Okay. Think about this. In the old days, let's go back to the old days because it's going to help y'all understand what I'm trying to tell y'all. Old days, like if you watch Bridgerton, in the old days, they had what they call social season. All right. People will go out and about, be seen, dilly dally, go to all the galas, go to the balls, go to the rich side of town, go to the nice restaurants. You know, social season was how you met people, how you met your future man, or how you met your friends, and da, da, da. Go out. It is social season. The holiday season, every it's always social season, unless there's bad weather. Okay. So get up and pretend like you're on Bridgerton and go promenade, aka dilly dally, in the rich area of town. Get up and go to find stuff on eventbrite.com in your city in the rich side of town. Go find fundraisers, galas, volunteer if you broke. Don't call yourself broke though. Volunteer if you don't want to pay to get into those galas. Okay. Usually they let the volunteers in for free. So um definitely do that. Okay. Join your local Rotary Club that's on the rich side of town. So type in the zip code of the richest area in your city. Join the Rotary Club wherever you can. They have monthly meetings and they always have an events, galas, and fundraisers where you're going to meet lots of people that have money. Okay. You have to pay like a yearly fee, but it's worth it. Okay. It's not even expensive. Why is it so hard to think highly of myself? You keep slipping back, works for like a week, then something happens, and I'm back. Okay. Who's going to think highly of you if you don't? Let me ask you this question. If your life was at stake and you had to explain to someone why they should save your life, why you're worth it, could you do it or are you going to die? All right. Your self-worth depends on you. You have to be the main character of your life. You are not the main character of your life if you don't value yourself to the highest level. You are the main character of no one's life, and someone is the main character of your life, and you are a background character. You need to figure out how to get that main character energy and stop thinking down about yourself and think of yourself as the leading lady, the star role. Dress like it, walk, talk it, and act like it. When you interact with other people, if they don't treat you like a main character, they are dismissed into the extras. Okay? That's how you got to do it. If you're around people that's not making you feel like the main character, dismissal. That's it. That's why it's hard. Sometimes you're surrounded by people that don't make you feel like the main character, and sometimes you're not acting like a main character. So that's what you need to do. Every day you wake up, you are the main character of your life. Okay? Act like it. Walk like it. Dress like it. Main character energy. Do that every day. And tell yourself every day, I am the main character of my life. Because who else is if you're not? Okay? If there was a movie or a show based on your life, you're the leading lady. You are the main character. You're not the extra in the background. This story is about you. Okay? Each and every one of y'all, your life, you are the main character. If you don't understand that and you're letting someone else be the main character in your life, that's wrong. Okay? That's wrong. Absolutely wrong. Got to be consistent and waking up and being a main character, man. You need to remain the main character as well throughout the day. Work on that. Work on remaining being the main character from the time you wake up until the time you go to sleep. Okay? Do that consistently. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you still be the main character and still why do you care about having empathy? Do people have empathy for you? You're the main character. They're supposed to be having empathy for you. Okay? You're the main character. You are the main character. Stop trying to feel what everyone else is feeling. They need to be feeling what you're feeling. Take control. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you lead. They need to be feeling how you feel about yourself. So if you get some main character energy and you feeling good about yourself, you're going to give that to them, and that's a gift. Okay? Just like how I wake up every day and I feel good about myself, and I'm spreading that out to y'all, that's the same thing you could do. Instead of feeling everybody else's feelings, make them feel yours. You are the main character of your life. You spread out main character energy. Okay? Not the other way around. You're not absorbing it, you're giving it, spreading it out, teaching other people by being an example, darling. Okay? You always agree with men when they tell you you're beautiful. Me too, girl. Thank you, I know. Thank you for being so observant. You're so sweet. Thank you. Now, how much money you got? All right. You said rule number 1, never outshine the master. Now, how do I incorporate this while maintaining main character energy? Okay, a master and main character aren't the same thing. So, for example, I'm the main character of my life. If there's somebody out there that's higher up than me, financially or whatever, intellectually, great. I have respect for those people. I listen to those people. I take notes and observe from those people. Well, in my life, I am the main character. They themselves are like someone that is also important. They could be a co-star, you know. Obviously, I'm not going to outshine them if they know more than me and teach me more. Okay. So, main character doesn't mean outshining the master. That's doing too much. That's performative. If you're just the main character of your life, you're the main character. You're not trying to be the main character of everyone's life. You're just the main character of your life. Okay? So, like, for example, when you walk in a room, if there's someone there of more importance than you, you give them their respect. But when someone comes up to you and speaks to you, you still act like you're the main character of your life. You talk about nice things about yourself. You say positive things about yourself. That doesn't mean you can't give compliments to other people. It just means you are the main character of your life. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You said, SHERA, you was in the top 7% of watchers. Oh, thank you, girl. Appreciate you, girl. How long you been on the channel, girl? Thank you, girl. All right. He said, you can be the main character. I'll be the director and the producer. Okay, because you ugly and you can't get on film. I understand. Gotta hide that face. But guess who owns the studio? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. But like you, what? My skincare I ain't got no wrinkles. Girl, I stay hydrated. I'm plant-based. I moisturize twice a day on my face. Come on. I don't smoke. I barely drink. I try to be the healthiest I can be, honestly. Okay. I still be like, everybody has their temptations. At least I'm aware and I control most of mine. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Dope Donika. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. He said, my sister always thought you were in your late 20s. Oh, thank you, girl. Girl, I'm in my late 40s. But thank you. How to look like a high value woman? Your age is 23. I want to start and come into my dating area. Please guide me how to glow up, girl. You got to look. How do you want to look? Do you want to look like? What do you want to look like? So when you're trying to date, you got to look like the type of woman that the type of man you are wanting is attracted to. So we need to figure that out first. What type of man do you want? What is he attracted to? That's what you need to go figure out. And once you figure that out, you'll know how to get your wardrobe together, your look together, your makeup, your hair. You got to figure out what type of man do I want to retire me. And when you figure that out, remember, stay realistic. Don't be stupid out here. Stay realistic. Okay, because some of y'all ain't realistic when y'all go for these dudes. Y'all be aiming for the wrong targets. Okay, so I don't know, you're young, you're probably looking for a sugar daddy or somebody to take care of all the bills. So you need to be able to attract an older man. There you go. So you need classy, not trashy. Classic, not trendy. Demure, not ratchet. That's it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You say you got to be obedient and willing to be given direction. I think you got the wrong one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think you took a left turn somewhere. Okay. Because I had them take the word obedient out of marriage vows. Showed it. I'm like, wait a minute, we changing the vows. We'll take this out. I specifically told the officiant, take that out. Because I don't obey nobody. Okay. We had to change the lyrics. Okay, yes. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How many of y'all took that out of your wedding vows who are married as well? Because like I took it right out. And that's old school wedding vows. I made some new ones. And instead of saying for richer or for richer, James said for no, instead of saying for richer or for poor, James said for richer or for richer. I think Shaq did the same thing. He changed his words too. When Shaq got married, he did the same thing. He said for richer or for richer. Ain't nobody saying no poor. Nobody want to be nobody poor. Come on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you wrote your husband's vows? Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, take the words for poor out of your wedding vows and also obedient. If y'all are going to do the traditional wedding vows, take them 2 words out because they don't go in there. And change them however you need to change them. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah. Because when you value yourself, you ain't getting ready to take no dumb vows. You're going to change them to your own liking. Main character energy stuff right there. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, we might do the travel sizes much, much later. Okay. When you introduce a perfume, you want to give the full size so people can get the full experience, darling. Okay. Yes. When Chanel comes out with perfume, she doesn't come out with travel size first. Yeah, you can get samples at the perfume counter. You can smell it, but you know what? I don't have a perfume counter, babe. I can give you the notes. Okay, maybe when they come out with 40 internet, or you can push a button, you can smell something, and something will squirt out of your screen, and you can smell it. Maybe we can do it then, but like we don't have that technology quite yet. I mean, they do have it in 4D theaters, but we're not there yet. Hopefully, we'll be there soon with 4D internet, where you can smell stuff. Wouldn't that be cool? Like if we all had 4D internet and y'all would watch me live, y'all could literally smell my perfume, smell my coffee. Like the screen would pick up on what I was saying and the notes of the perfume, and all of a sudden you get a psh, and you could smell my coffee, my perfume, my lotion that I just put on, my little air freshener that I just put up earlier. It would be just like permeating your senses. Hi, Shira. Thanks for advice. Target is 65 plus. Okay, ma'am. Get your money then, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dress classy. Dress so that they want to take you out and not be embarrassed. Okay. Can't wear too much trendy stuff when you're with an old man. They don't understand that. And if you're too trendy compared to him, it's going to look off. So dress very classic, chic, neutral colors or feminine colors. Okay, thank you. So, thank you, Simone in the 90s. You gifted a membership? That's sweet. All right, 5 of them, girl. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. He said I should buy a dozen bottles and start doing the samples yourself. Da, 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 da. Well, they don't know if they're going to get the real deal because it's not official. But honestly, get your sugar daddies to buy it. Come on, y'all have some goals. Y'all wouldn't do that to, well, I guess y'all would do that to other brands, but y'all know. Remember, this is my project. If you support me, support me. If you can't, wait till you can. Get you a sugar daddy to buy it, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, sometimes it's not all about that. Sometimes it's about the meaning and the support. So if y'all like me, support me, buy my perfume, get you a sugar daddy to buy it, get somebody else to buy it. Put it on your Christmas list. Somebody say, what do you want for Christmas? Say this. Okay? Y'all need to know how to get stuff done, baby. If you want something, figure out how to get it for free. Okay? Put it on your wish list. Tell people that's what you want. Okay? Okay. You said I got minions? Oh, now I got minions? Now I'm, yeah, because, super villains have minions, right? I'm only a super villain to Dusties. So I'm a hero, shero to women, and I'm only a villain to Dust. So I don't know what to tell you. People don't like me, they dusty. And people that like me, they know what it's about. You said, is it true that my perfume contains pinto beans? I've never heard that mentioned as a perfume note, but you know what? That is very interesting. Maybe in the future there'll be somebody with a taco perfume, and you can add that to it. But my perfume is not smelling like that. But that's hilarious. Yeah, I can see in the future though. In the future, they're gonna have food like they're gonna have like what do you call it? They're gonna have perfumes that smell like real food, like savory. I can sense it. They're gonna have savory perfumes in the future. I'm like, ooh, you smell like pizza. You smell like tacos. You smell like pinto beans. Taco Bell elixir. Exactly. You smell like Taco Bell, or you work at Taco Bell? No. Y'all gonna be attracting hungry people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's hilarious though. There's this perfume that smells like a fireplace. You could smell the burning embers, the like hot smoky smell. And whenever I smell it, I'm like, it has like other scents to it too, like marshmallow. I kind of like it, but it's too like smoky and fiery for me. But I love the concept of it because it's like literally, yeah, by the fireplace by Replica. Yeah, it's literally smells like a fireplace. But I can't wear it because I don't want people to ask me if I'm smoking or if something is burning. But I love the concept of it. Like, you know what I mean? It's nice. Something like that. But I don't want people like, you smell something burning. I don't want that reaction. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I thought about it. Like I had it. I had that perfume. I was getting ready to purchase it. And I was like, people are going to keep asking me if something. And I don't want to answer them dumb questions. So I put it back. I was like, I got bubble bath instead. Yeah, I got one called Bubble Bath by Replica instead. I was like, let me just get the bubble bath. So they can ask me, ooh, you smell clean. You just took a bath? You just took a bath? Yes, I did. Anyway. Sprinkle. You said quesadilla desire. Yeah, when they come out with them savory scents, I'm getting one. I don't care. Thank you. The perfume scent, I've described it so many times during this live, but I guess I'll just make it into a script. Yes, my perfume is vanilla, tonka bean, praline candy, cinnamon, ginger, musk, coffee, white floral. It is a very nice, elevated, mature gourmand. Smells good. As soon as you smell it, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, yes. Whenever I smell it, I actually smile. That's weird. And I should be tired of this by now because I've been spraying it 1,000 million times, but I'm not. That's crazy. Every time I smell it, I smile. I don't know. Something in it. That's more for my other channel. The ingredients and the notes that I chose, all for very specific reasons. That's why it's called Love Potion number 7. I guess I could tell y'all what it means. If y'all really want to know why I named it Love Potion, let's get into it because I took the notes. Here we go. The magical notes of Love Potion number 7. This is why you want to get your hands. It lasts all day. You think I'm going to put out a perfume that lasts 5 minutes? I don't think so. I had this tested, sent back to the lab, retested, and make sure it lasts, okay? I got the last. I got to wake up smelling this because I used Tom Ford as my lasting. I like Tom Ford, right? If it's not on my wrist when I wake up in the morning like Tom Ford, I don't want it. Okay, so I made it to where it's long lasting. I have bought so many different perfumes, researching scents, perfumes, ingredients all over the last year. I've spent thousands of dollars on perfumes just as research. Okay. So it's long lasting. You can smell it on you when you get up in the morning. All right. So let's get into the magical notes of love potion number 7 and why it's magical and why it's a love potion. Okay. So vanilla symbolizes, which is the first ingredient, warmth, comfort, purity, nostalgia. So this is going to take him back to the days of comfort and nostalgia, which is very attractive. Linked to home, baking, and childhood. Okay, y'all know that, right? So it's going to lure them in. Okay. It also denotes something very sensual. Okay. And then the next one is coffee. Coffee represents creativity. It represents connection, intimacy, and even luxury. All right. There you go. The next one is cinnamon. It represents prosperity, protection, vitality, love, and purification. It also represents abundance, exotic allure. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ginger, also health and vitality, warmth. So that's that hotness, that fieriness, and passion. Okay. The praline is a rich symbol that varies by region, but it's Creole. It's a cultural fusion and it represents entrepreneurship, hospitality, and indulgence. So you know how to throw that in there. Okay, the Tonka bean represents luck, love, prosperity, and protection. Okay. It's also very popular in love spells and perfume and aromatherapy. These are the notes that I chose. That's why it's called a love potion number 7. Okay. Then we have the musk. Musk symbolizes deep spiritual truth, inner divinity across cultures. It's also used in satisfying love, luxury, and protection. So satisfaction, luxury, and protection, and love. Okay, and then we have white flowers, florals, jasmine. So it represents new birth, innocence, wedding, renewal. Okay. Purity. It also represents resilience, and it's also it's like a very exotic, sensual smell as well. Okay, so that's what's in the perfume, and then candy, of course, indulgence and sweetness. So this is why it's a love spell, because all of the ingredients and all of the notes mingle together to create a love spell. Okay. Also abundance. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Not no broke spell. Thank you. Y'all pick it up. Y'all know I'll put my little sprinkle, sprinkle on there too. So when you open it up, it says sprinkle, sprinkle. Tonka bean smells, okay. You know it has a lot of Tonka in it? That like Brazilian 71 has a lot of Tonka in it. It's like a very nutty, they all the time they pair it with vanilla. It gives vanilla that extra nuttiness. You know what I mean? That extra depth. So it's like a nutty gourmand, but sweet. It's really good. Must have. Okay. Get somebody else to buy it, girl. Put it on your Christmas list. It's Christmas time. Start sending people links. Here, I'm gonna put the link down here. Oh wait, that's my other store. Girl, start sending people links. Start asking for stuff. Open your mouth. Closed mouths don't get fed. Send it to everybody you know in a group email. This is what I want for Christmas. All right. Your mom, your dad, Your brother, your sister, what do you want for Christmas? Send them the link. Tell them to make it a group effort if they don't have it. There you go. There you go. There's the link. Thank you. Put it in your cart. Get him to pay for it, ma'am. Okay, your culture is against Christmas. Well, then whatever holiday is coming up next. Say you want birthday, just because pick a fight with him so he can make up to you by buying you a makeup gift, something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, if you need some money from someone else, you're broke. No, you're smart. When you have a business or when you're smart, you use other people's money to invest. You don't use your own. That's just good business sense. Get you some money. Get you a sponsor. Get you an investor. That's why I know you ain't got no money, because you don't understand how money works. If you had real money, you would have understood that from the start. You always use other people's money. Why don't you buy them the perfume, sir? You got it like that? Okay. Y'all know Rihanna? She used $0 to start Fenty. All investors. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Drell. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, you was talking to the what? All they got to do is ask a man to buy it for them. They can get it. A woman is never broke if she's the main character of her life, darling. She'll find a way to get what she wants. All she got to do is go talk to somebody in their midlife crisis, and they're going to give it to her. Okay. Let me tell y'all how to get something. Let me give y'all some game here. Y'all don't know how to ask for stuff. Ask for something bigger. Okay. If you want this perfume, ask for a Birkin. When they tell you no, then ask for this. All right. Fine then. Can I get something for $120 then? Fine. Okay, give me this perfume. That's how you get what you want. You ask for something way more expensive. And when they tell you no, you get that. And then you say, well, then can I get this instead? It's only this. And then they'll tell you yes. But if you start off trying to get something, you're going to say no because there's nothing to compare it to. You got to ask for something way more expensive, then settle for that. That's how you get what you want, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start off big, end up with what you want. Always double, triple, quadruple what you're asking for, and you can always get it because it seems like a deal. Okay, like when y'all go to the store and they say buy 5, get 1 free, you was only gonna buy 1 anyway. You just, they got you. So, say you want something more expensive and then narrow it down to the perfume. That's how you get somebody to buy it for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And it will last you a long time. It's 100 milliliters. So, a good investment. So you'd spend on your dream woman. Exactly. Spend on a dream woman. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Uh-oh. Call me Bombshell. Thank you. He took a few gifts from me. Oh, he took a few gifts for you. Told me he wants for us to get to know each other. He vanished for a day. He told me it's work, But that day he had time to like other girls' pics. What do I do? Vanish or keep collecting gifts? We don't care what they're liking on Instagram. We care about how much money and gifts they're giving us. Okay, focus on what's important here. Okay, you care that this man don't want to see you, and then he's liking other girls' pic. That's called being a Pikmish. Get more gifts, collect more money. Okay, you can't control people, but you can get their money. Okay, stop being a Pikmish. Take your hand, put it away. Stop it from shaking out of anger that you can't control this grown, able-bodied man from liking pics and doing what he want to do with his day, and get more gifts out of him. Is this your man? Do y'all have a commitment together? Is he paying your bills? Why are you so demanding on his time and trying to control him? This is how Pikmish begins. Okay, get his money, get his gifts. Get his money, get his gifts. Get his money, get his gifts. Okay, stop trying to control him. That's why he's so generous, because you're not that woman yet. You're not the one with a leash on him yet. Okay, get his money, girl. We don't care what he's liking on Instagram. Well, he got time for this. You are not his main focus until he comes with gifts. Leave that man alone. Get your gifts and get your money. If he wants to make you a priority and he wants to commit to you, he will tell you so. Otherwise, roster going and keep collecting gifts and money. Stop becoming a Pikmish. This is how the Pikmishness becomes. Y'all start doing too much, caring too much, peeping out. Oh, you got time for this? You start looking at the time schedule, and that's wrong. Completely wrong. Completely wrong. You're not supposed to be looking at his time schedule, who he's liking. You're supposed to be looking at the gifts he's giving you and the money increasing in your account. That's what you're supposed to be looking at. Okay, stop focusing on him. Focus on what he can do for you, because y'all are going to turn into Pikmish. That's the first step. Doing too much, caring too much. Next, stop doing it. Pull back. Talk to the other one on the roster. You don't have another one on the roster, that's your problem. You go focus on getting them. Okay? While he dilly-dallying and clicking stuff, you could have been out meeting another one. And adding another one to your roster. Instead, you over here looking at him instead of getting another one on the roster for more gifts and more money. Okay? You got that much time to spy on a man, you got that much time to go get another one on the roster. Sprinkle, sprinkles. Solutions, not problems. Get your roster up, baby. That way, when the holidays run around, you're getting more gifts than you were going to get before. Get another one on that roster, man. You sit over there spying on him, you need to be getting another on the roster if you got that much time. You got time to spy, you got time to get another one on the roster. He says, stop suffocating that man. Girl, get another one on the roster. He'll make time for you, I promise. And bring you some gifts. Okay. You said high school friendship advice. Girl, none of them people are your friends. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't tell them your business, and they ain't your friend. There you go. High school friendship. None of them are your friends, and don't tell them your business. There you go. They're your peers. If you want to test them, give them some fake news and see how fast it spreads. That's it. Those are your peers, fake friends. Give them fake news. Don't tell them your business. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. He said, do you have friends? All my friends are beneficial, darling. Okay, when you get to a certain age, you don't have that stuff. You got beneficial acquaintances, peers, and friendships. Okay, your circle gets smaller as you get older and wiser and more financially, abundant. Your circle gets smaller. You don't keep a lot of people around you that are unnecessary. Okay, so if they're not beneficial, they don't get to stick around. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, y'all will learn that. Y'all will learn that later. Beneficial connections, benefit, yeah. Friendships are also beneficial. If you can't benefit from each other, then it becomes a competition. And y'all don't need that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Whatever he does, he wants something physical out of it. I'm irritated. Girl, y'all are in an exchange relationship and he don't like you. You're in a give and take exchange relationship, and that man doesn't really like you. Okay? I'm gonna tell you why. If a man does something for you in exchange for something, he don't like you. If he does things for you so he can see the smile on your face, because he wants you to be happy, because he actually likes you, because he wants to impress you, that's different. Okay? So he don't like you. He'll tolerate you. He'll roll around on the mattress with you. He'll let you physically show him whatever attention, but he don't like you. Because if he liked you, he'd like to please you. He'd like to see the smile on your face. He would do things out of the kindness of his heart, and everything would not be in exchange. Okay? So he don't like you. And you might not like him either. Y'all don't like each other. So if it's just an exchange relationship and you don't like him and he don't like you, well, that's the problem. That's why I always tell y'all, get you a man that likes you 10 times more. Y'all will figure it out. If he likes you 10 times more, he ain't gonna need you to do nothing. Why? Because he doesn't want to upset you and lose you, because he likes you 10 times more. He wants to impress you. He cares about your well-being. He knows that eventually down the line, you're going to appreciate everything that he's done for you, and he's patient and willing to wait for you because he likes you way, way more. If y'all don't like each other and you're in a relationship with just an exchange, that's different. Okay? So when I tell y'all find a man that likes you times 10, there's no exchange. They'll just do for you because they like you. And after they've invested a while, if you start to like them more, whatever, great. But if it's just tit for tat, that man don't like you and you don't like him. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Y'all have to understand the difference between someone that really likes you and someone that wants an exchange from you. It's totally different. Young women don't know the difference. When someone likes you, they like to do things for you. They want to impress you. They want you to be happy. They want to see the smile on your face. They want you to actually enjoy your time and your life in their presence. When they don't like you, but they will tolerate you, or they want an exchange from you, they will say, well, if I do that, you'll do this. If I do that, you do this. It's tit for tat. It might as well be 50-50. That's an exchange relationship, okay? Which is why I keep telling y'all, find someone that likes you times 10, and it will not be an exchange relationship. Y'all are getting into these exchange relationships because y'all are too hung up on looks, too hung up on age, too hung up on a lot of things, and now you understand what I've been telling y'all. Find someone that likes you times 10. That's it. If you are going with someone who is going tit for tat, I do this, you do that, that's an exchange relationship. Y'all always miss the part where I say, find someone that likes you 10, even though I hold up my hands and say, find someone that likes you 10 times more, that will give to you and invest in you long term, and you take that money and put it in your savings, invest, or start a business with it. Y'all always miss that part. Y'all always just do like this when I say that. And that's the most important part. So I'm going to say it again. Find someone that likes you times 10. That's giving you money, paying your bills, stack your money, and do something with it later. Whatever. Remember what I'm telling you. 10 times more. Otherwise, you're just doing an exchange. Okay? It said it will never be too much for you for when they like you. Exactly. They'll always want to do what you need them to do. Always. They like you times 10. They like you a little bit, they're going to bargain with you. Okay? A man that likes you times 10 does not bargain with you. He doesn't ask you to drop your standards. That's how you know. As soon as a man starts bargaining with you and asking you to drop them standards, he don't like you. Not times 10, he might like you a little bit, like times 1. But as soon as you say no, then it's going back to 0. Okay? So that's why I say times 10, they like you. They're going to do what you need them to do. They actually like you. They want to impress you. You're their type. You're possibly their future wife, their dream woman, someone that they want, to hold hands and walk down the street with in public and introduce them to mother. They're not going to do an exchange. So remember that. They're not going to say tit for tat. They're not going to say, if I do this, you do that, because they understand that you're the prize. So stop doing exchange relationships. Those suck, and though they don't like you. Okay. The only time you do exchange is for a re-entry fee and forgiveness fee and unblock fee. The exchange is they get to talk to you. You get to unblock them. Only the time that you do exchanges is exchanging for when they messed up. You exchange to talk to them again for the cash app or the gift or whatever. You don't do exchanges other than that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got stood up 5 times, and when he went silent for 4 days, girl, that's because you're giving off Pikmish energy. If you let somebody stand you up 5 times, you went on another date with him, and you stand. If a man stands you up 1 time, that's automatic re-entry fee. You didn't get no re-entry fee. Hopefully you did, ma'am. If you didn't get no re-entry fee, you should have never said yes to date number 2. And on date number 2, you stand him up. He stands you up on date 1. You get re-entry fee. You make date 2. You stand him up. All right. You shouldn't even be agreeing to go out with somebody 5 times after they stood you up, girl. You shouldn't even be talking to them unless they're paying the re-entry fee. Okay. Hopefully you got some re-entry fee. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Hopefully you did, because that's kind of wrong. Is it okay to buy him a Christmas gift on his own credit card? I would buy something more thoughtful and not super expensive. Keep it under $100, girl. And if he's not even that rich, keep it under $50, girl. I don't know. Someone says buy him a book. Yeah. This lady is always talking crazy. Yeah, it only makes sense to people that have common sense. So if you ain't no common sense, broke, it's not going to sound right. If you don't have any money and you're dusty, it's going to sound like terrible. If you don't have any common sense, it's not going to make sense. But if you have common sense and you have some money, it's going to make sense. So it's not for everybody. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, my information offends dust. It repels dust. It confuses dust. It's exactly what it's supposed to do. Okay. Also, if you guys, get love potion number 7, it's also a dust repellent. Okay, you see how it says dust free on there? Y'all can definitely get rid of the dust because it smells very high end and chic. And when a dusty gets in your vicinity, he's going to turn around and he's going to go the other way because you smell too expensive for him. He's going to be like, "Ooh, can't afford that. Gotta go. That don't smell like Bath and Body Works. I got to get up out of here." And he'll leave. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're like, oh, that's too much for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm only a villain to the dusties. I don't mind that. Mm-hmm. Right. You said you must be trying to hide that pH balance, sir. If you know anything about pH balance, I know you've been with a Pikmish, and you probably made her pH balance off because you probably don't get checked. You don't go to the vet enough. You don't shower. You don't wipe your butt. You probably got skid marks in your underwear. That's why your ex pH balance is off, because you're dirty and nasty. Okay. Women with clean, hygienic men don't have to worry about that. Okay. You got probably your teeth are probably throwing gang signs. You probably don't floss. You probably try to munch and crunch. Your nails dirty. You don't wipe your butt, and you wonder why women's pH is off, because y'all nasty. Y'all need to go clean yourselves. Okay, you know what y'all need to buy these dudes for Christmas? Them UV lights. And like before they get in the bedroom, you need to scan them. Oh, let me see your hands. Turn around, bend over. You need to scan them with the UV lights before they come in the room, because they dirty. Open your mouth. You need to get one of them UV light mouth things. This is your mouth. Here goes some Listerine. You need to get this probiotic sea light spray and put this on their breath, because you know their breath stink. They don't be brushing and flossing, you got it together. They're just a walking petri dish of bacteria, and then they try to blame the woman. You just nasty. You don't even wash your hands. Most men don't even wash their hands before they come out the bathroom. Listen to them next time they go to the bathroom. You ain't gonna hear no water running, no soap coming out of the container. You ain't gonna hear it. You just gonna hear flush and then come out. They nasty. Okay, y'all sitting over there rolling around on the mattress with some of that. And it's easy to see an unhygienic man. Like if you're very observant, you can tell when a man is gross just by looking at him. I can. I can look. All I gotta do is see you one time, and I can tell if you're dirty. Okay, that's also why a lot of these dudes ain't getting any action, because they're nasty. I can see a gross man a mile away. I can tell. I can tell how you walk. I can tell by your posture. Tell by your hands, your nails, your teeth when you smile. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all are the dirtiest things. So goodbye. Y'all are so dirty. Women come on here every day asking the same question about y'all's hygiene and how to tell you nicely. And I got to come up with all these ideas on how to get people to tell y'all nasty, dirty, gross, disgusting guys on how to take better care of your hygiene. Okay. I say take y'all to the vet, spray y'all with pet odor spray, because we tired. Okay. I tell them to get a pet odor eliminating candle and burn it when y'all walk in, to get you some Febreze and some pet odor neutralizing spray, and spray it on y'all, because y'all just need some help. So that it is not cute. Okay. You said your dog smells better than them? Oh my goodness. Yeah, they gotta go. What? You want to break his ego. He is too much into himself, even being bald. Okay, compare him to someone that's really ugly and say he looks like him. Find someone that's bald, that's really ugly, and say you look like him. Say he looks like him. All right. But act like you don't think the other dude is ugly. That way it's not an insult. All right. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay. Call me bombshell. Thank you, girl. Thank you for your advice. So now he wants us to speak about us, how to regain energy from this liking BS that I told him about, and what if he asked me what do I want us to be? Say you want to be like, he's not going to ask you what you want us to be, because that's another red flag, because he's not taking the initiative. Okay, he's still letting you do all the Pikmish work. So no, you let him know. It's like, you know what? I want a man that knows how to take charge, knows what he wants, and knows the value of a woman. Okay, I don't want to have to tell you how to do everything. You're a man. If you like me, let me know. Put the ball in his court. Let him take charge. If you got to tell him everything, you might as well be dating. All you're doing is training him for the next chick. He doesn't like you enough to figure it out. You need to tell him, if you like me enough, you will definitely figure it out. If you don't like me enough, you're going to ask me all these questions because you're not putting enough thought and energy into it. If I have to do all this work, I'm just going to ask for the money because it's not worth it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I have to tell you how to do everything, I'm just going to tell you to give me some money because I don't want to have to explain to you and teach you to be a man. I don't want to waste my time and my energy on telling you what to do like you were some dumb idiot. Just give me the money then, because you can't do nothing anyway. That's all you need to tell them. Look, this is why women like men with money, because you're not doing all the work. You're not doing nothing. You're not putting no effort in. You're not putting no energy in. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're clueless. Just give me the money. Okay? That way I can go spend it in peace. Y'all are wanting these men to do all this stuff for y'all, knowing that they don't put in no energy. They don't care enough. They're sitting there clueless, looking stupid. Just get the money out of them. Okay? If men actually have to do what they were supposed to do, they wouldn't need as much money. But since they can't get it right, they need the money to compensate. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. A man know he ain't gonna do right no matter what you tell him, what you expect out of him. He always gonna mess up. So he need to come with some. You said they don't want them to commit. That's the problem. Stop trying to get a man to commit and make him give you money. The more he spends and invests on you, the longer he's sticking around. And then when he starts to add up everything that he paid for you, that's the commitment right there. He's committed to counting the dollars that he spent on you, which means you mean something to him if he's keeping tabs on the money he's spending on you. Okay? All right, like I say in other videos, he'll remember everything he bought you and how much he spent, but he won't remember your birthday, because men remember money. They remember those things. So make them invest. Make them invest. They don't remember what you told them yesterday. They don't remember your favorite color. They don't remember your birthday. They don't remember this. They don't remember that. But they do remember how much money they spent. So they are listening when you telling them about this money. Get it? You want them to listen to you. You want them to take you seriously. You want them to stick around longer. Get them to spend. Get him to spend money. That's how you get a commitment. The more they spend, the more they're sticking around. Okay? He's still luring you back in to do all the work. Tell him, you know what? Just give me some money to go shopping. Let me think about it. Okay, fine. I'll think about it. But can I get the credit card? But can I go shopping? I'll think about what I want us to be. But in the meantime, can you get me SheraSeven new perfume? No, you don't even have to tell him it's by me. I said, but in the meantime, I want this new perfume. You know what I'm saying? Get stuff out of, get gifts, get money. The more he invests, the more he spends, the faster and closer he is to committing. But he got to spend money. Okay. How does a man know he wants to be in a committed relationship with you if he doesn't even think you're worthy enough to invest in? All right. When a man is spending money, he's putting money towards something in his future. So make him spend. Okay. Why do you think it's so hard? It ain't hard for a man to cheat, but why do you think it's so hard for a man to leave his wife? Because of all the investment he's put in her. All right. So make him spend. Okay. So that's why the Dusties is online angry, yelling and arguing with women in the live stream because they can't spend on them. They're trying to, you know what? When broke dusty men try to go back and forth with you in the comments because they don't have money to spend, you know what they're spending instead? Energy. Let me break it down to you energetically. When Dusties have no money, what do they come with? Emotions, right? That's all they have to spend. Their emotions. And when they give you their emotions and you give them emotions back, that's energy exchanged. When you answer them back, that's their currency, their emotions, because they don't have no money. So when they try to bring you down, they try to trigger you, and they try to do, most men will get a woman to talk to them and have a conversation with them by having the appearance or the ability to provide. But a Dusty doesn't have any of that. So he has to come with something negative in order to get you triggered to talk to you and exchange your energy with them. Okay. Meanwhile, a man over here that has money, he can get your energy, he can get your conversation just because he has money and is willing to spend. The Dusty can't do that. Okay. So the Dusty will try to get your energy another way. The best thing to do is tell that Dusty how to go get some money. Okay. So that when he comes back, he got something to give you. Okay. So you know what? Have you read this book called Think and Grow Rich? It's really good. I think you would enjoy it. You definitely need to go get it. Give them book recommendations or reading lists, places where they're hiring. Instead of getting mad and triggered, just tell them where to go get some money, because that's all they're really trying to do is spend their emotions in exchange for your energy. Okay? So go tell them where the money is. You know, I heard that they're hiring at Amazon. Have you tried to get there? Like, start giving them job recommendations. They sitting over there talking trash. Just start listing books and job recommendations, because you know that's what they really need. They don't need anything from you because they can't afford it. Okay. So the next time a Dusty come in your face and you're not getting anything beneficial out of it, just start suggesting where they can get some money. They're going to get mad and leave. Why? Because they see that you know that they're inadequate. Mm-hmm. 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 You said what? How to be the woman men actually spend on, especially when you have a career and your own money. Be self-obsessed. Don't be impressed by anything less than them spending money. That's what it is. Like, some women act impressed by men before the man even spends money or tries to impress them at all. You do too much in the beginning, looking for validation. When you are very clear that you like actions over words, and you were like this, like that, the man is going to spend the money to prove himself and impress you. If all he has to do is tell you some words and give you some fake validation, that's what he's going to do instead of spend. So if you want a man to spend on you, you need to have your standards very high. You need to tell him what impresses you, and it has to have something to do with spending. So when a man says, well, tell me about yourself, that's your cue to tell him what you like. You know what? I collect Name something expensive. I'm really obsessed with name some expensive perfumes. I love to have, I love fine dining at 5-star, like name everything that costs money. So now he's gathering information on how to impress you. So he's going to have those things to choose from. Okay. If you're trying to people please and name stuff that's cheap and costs nothing, that's what you're going to get. Thank you, Matt's Sprinkle. Appreciate that. So name expensive hobbies, expensive things, expensive places when they ask you to tell you about themselves. Name nice things that cost money. You can work it into a conversation, like, but make sure he's understanding what impresses you, because that's what he has to go by. Self-upset, let him do all the talking. You ain't got nothing to prove. He does. That's right. He's supposed to be proving himself to you, and you only give him the answers that he needs so he knows what to go buy, where to take you, and how much he need to be spending. Okay. You could tell him a little story so he don't come with no cheap gifts too. You can make up a fake story. All you need, you know what? Oh my gosh, you can blame it on your friend. Oh my gosh, my friend, she's dating this guy. Oh my gosh, my friend is dating this guy. He bought her like some jewelry and she did not like it because she's like, oh my God, this is not my taste. It is too cheap. And she wouldn't wear the jewelry. And she was like, I just don't like it. It's just not my style. Like, I don't want to hurt his feelings. What do I do? What do I do? So I told her, oh my gosh, just save it and regift it. Say thank you, save it and regift it. Now, when he goes to buy you a gift, he's not gonna buy you nothing cheap because he already know you finna regift it. Okay, so tell him a story with your friend. Tell him you like nice things. Like, work it into the conversation. Okay. And then he knows he better not come with no fake nothing, no cheap nothing, because it's gonna get regifted and you're gonna pretend you like it. And he's gonna have wasted his money. So he's gonna do better than your friend's man. What do you have to say when your friend disrespects you? New friend, sprinkle. That ain't my friend no more. Done. Sprinkle. When a friend disrespects you, it's out of jealousy, anger, or you're just outgrowing them. It's time to let them go. Spend less time with them. Let them go gradually. Yeah. Oh, I'm busy. I can't talk. Oh, I'm busy. I'm doing this. Name stuff that they do not like and they don't want to do. All right. It's time to move on. Not everybody is supposed to come with you. Not everybody is going to level up with you. Sometimes friendships are only for a moment and not for a lifetime. Let them go. Okay. Because why would you constantly add more drama to your life when it doesn't need to be there? Let them go. They had the privilege of being your friend for the time that they were your friend. Okay. Next. Because if they're disrespecting you in your face, you know they're disrespecting you behind your back for sure. Okay. Thank you, Norma, for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Sprinkle. If they are, if your so-called friends are disrespecting you to your face, imagine how bad they're talking to you behind your back about you to other people. Okay. Do you want that type of friend? I don't think so. He says that I'm amazing and fantastic, but he says he doesn't like when I ask for money. What to do? Ask somebody else on your roster. It's like, don't worry, I'll find it somewhere else. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you felt that way. Don't worry, I'll get it somewhere else. You don't know where, and now he's gonna feel stupid when you ain't asking. Now he's gonna wonder who you asking. Now he's gonna feel stupid and cheap and broke when he's in your presence, and he knows every time you laugh at one of his stupid jokes, it's probably not real, and you're thinking about, dang, should I be with the other guy that I'm getting money from, or should I stick around this deadbeat? So plant seeds in his mind that you're gonna ask somebody else. Don't say it. It's like, oh no, don't worry, I'll find it somewhere else. I'm so sorry, I didn't know that was a trigger for you. And start spending less and less time, unless he gives you the money without you asking. If you don't give you the money without you asking, spend less and less time. And he can't blame you because you're trying to find the money. elsewhere, and he ain't giving it to you. Somebody else has to, right? Maybe he'll start asking you if you need some money, if you start spending less and less time with him. He's going to think you're spending more time with someone else who you're trying to get the money out of because he doesn't like it, and you're just respecting his wishes. But you don't ever tell him what you're doing. You just say, okay, don't worry, I'll find it somewhere else. That's it. That's all you give him. Less time. He says, oh, what are you doing today? It's a beautiful day. Would you like to go somewhere? Oh, I would. And you're right. It is a beautiful day, but I am so sorry. I am busy today. What are you doing? Oh, I miss you too. Okay, maybe another time though. Okay, bye. That means I got to go get my money, food. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he does everything but calls you selfish what to do. Accept it. So yes, you're right. I am selfish. I have to be about myself because nobody else will be. In this world, I'm all I got. And I have to look out for me. You know, focusing on yourself and doing things for yourself teaches other people how to treat you. You know, so I have to be selfish sometimes. It's what helps me, you know, survive in this cruel world. It's unfair. That's it. Because that's the truth. If you make self a good thing, he can't call you selfish anymore because it's a compliment. And you turn it into a survival technique, he can't call you selfish because that means you're just trying to survive. You're just trying to make it in this world. Switch it around. Make selfish a compliment. Make selfish a survival technique. Then he'll stop. He won't call you selfish no more. Once you explain why you're selfish and what it means to be selfish in this day and age. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Am I watching any shows right now? Yeah. The Good Doctor. My daughter's watching. I just watch what they watch. All right. I just watch what my daughters watch. Because I don't really watch TV too much. So whatever they're watching, I'm watching. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said how to stop being shy and introverted? Talk to people for no reason. Talk to people in line at the store. Talk to people in passing. Say hello to people. Make eye contact. Work on it. Okay, the only way to get rid of it is to work on it. Okay. I used to be very shy when I was younger. You got to look at people in the eye, talk to them, say hello. Do it to everybody. And the next time, you know, someone approaches you to introduce themselves to you because they like you, it's not going to be so weird. You evolved because of me. Okay, thank you, girl. Last Dusty from 2023 tried to come back and he texted me. I sent the Cash App request to him about himself, then block. Stay dust free, ladies. Re-entry must be paid. I know that's right. Thank you. Melon Slay. Melon Slay. Thank you, girl. Yep. No dusties from the past. No dusties from Christmas past can get through. I know it's the holiday season. But you know what? Cash App, PayPal, Venmo will keep the dust away. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. You said people look into the eyes is too intimidating. Girl, I look in anybody's eye. I don't care. When I'm looking into their eyes, I'm doing a whole nother thing. Learn your power. Learn. I'm hypnotizing them. Y'all scared and look, I'm hypnotizing them. Period. Y'all need to learn how to use them eyeballs. Y'all be looking away. I'm hypnotizing. Look in them eyes, girl. Looking into them eyes. Looking into someone's eyes is one of the deepest, most appropriate forms of intimacy without even touching them. This is why when celebrities are famous, they're like, "Oh, don't look into my eyes. There's no eye contact. No, no eye contact. No eye contact. Don't look at my eye." This is a form of intimacy. That's why if you want to lure in a man from across the room without being a Pikmish and going over there and talking to him and say, "Hi, I'm Pikmish. What's your name?" You just look into his eyes very briefly and then turn your head as if you saw something you liked, but then you remembered who you were and your attention spurted over here. And if he liked what he saw, he's going to come get it. He's going to come over there. He's going to come offer to buy you a drink. You don't get up and go walk across the room. You give him a little eye contact. Sit for a little while to where it's slightly uncomfortable to him. So he knows that thoughts are being thought. And then you shift your attention elsewhere. Now he's looking at you. Now he's looking at you. Everything you do, he's looking at it. Everything you do after that, he's looking. He's going to keep looking because you looked at him. And he's going to keep looking. And if he gets the urge and the courage enough to come over to you, bam. Okay. It's a form of intimacy without talking, without touching. Use it correctly. Don't use it as a way to, "Oh my God, he looked in my eye. I'm uncomfortable." You are supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be making them uncomfortable, or at least you're supposed to be making them notice that there could be something there if they just had the masculinity to walk on over, you know? Okay. Some of y'all are doing too much. And all you got to do is look them in the eyes. Thank you. Anyway, y'all, I have to take a little small break. So I'm going to leave y'all with, what else do I got to get something long. Okay, y'all are going to get Love Always Boutique. Now, let me put their link in here because I always do this. And you know, this I love shopping at this store. And here it is. I'm gonna get y'all the link. And I have a lot of cute pieces from this store. Even my coat is from that store. Not this, but the coat I had on earlier. So I'm gonna link it in the comments right here. And I'm gonna keep it on the screen. Here we go. And I'm gonna take a short break, but it's called Love Always Boutique. And here is a little video. Hey y'all, sprinkle. I have a haul for you guys from one of my favorite stores. Okay, so one of my favorite stores that I love to shop at, Love Always Boutique. Oh my gosh, yes. This is where I get so many of my great pieces. So I just wanted to share with y'all. And yes, before you ask, they do have an online store. Okay, so shall we dive in? Oh, you like my necklace? Oh my gosh, I got it there. I got all three of these necklaces there. And if you're asking, yes, they sell the brand Melinda Maria. You are familiar. So you can also shop Melinda Maria online as well as Love Always Boutique in the same place. So I'm going to have all those links below. Make sure y'all check it out. All right, so let's get into the clothing haul, shall we? First thing I got was this beautiful dress. This is called Tribeca Nights dress. And it is a cute dress, and it's very long. It goes all the way down to your ankle. It's fitted, but it's not too snug. It has a zip up back. and it's stretch. This is what it looks like on the inside. So this is a cute little piece that you could just wear out to brunch or to dinner, girls' night out, or just casually, doing whatever you do. So this is nice. You can dress it up or dress it down. The pattern on it is kind of like French, giving French vibes, Parisian vibes. So yes, love this dress. And the next thing I got was this really cute pants suit. It's like it zips up in the back and it's giving like Versace-esque. And it's like long and it has the pants like this. You could belt it. It also has a tie belt that you can use with this cute little buckle, like a D buckle. So this is cute. This would be cute with some little heels. You could even dress it down and do it kind of like, with some nice black slides. This is very nice. So that's another casual piece that is kind of bougie and a little bit extra when you want to be comfortable, but you got to dress up. That's perfect. Okay. The next thing, okay, so this is my daughter's. So she also shops there. So this is her little dress. She has a homecoming coming up. And so this is the dress that she chose. It's really cute. It's long. It has like this long mesh piece at the bottom. So it goes down pretty low. And this is her dress. It's this really pretty hot pink color. And it has like this cute little trendy design on the front, and on the back it's like ruche. So it's really pretty. This is what she wanted for homecoming. So I got it for her, and she can also wear this many other places for many years to come. So we're happy about that. Yeah. Okay, so the next thing I got, she also got some shoes. And she has really thin, skinny feet. So she had to find something with a strap and a pointy heel. So she got these little clear shoes to go with her dress for homecoming. She tried them on and they fit perfectly. So, okay, the next outfit. Okay, yes. Look at that. Oh, and wait till you see what I got to go with it. This is going to be my Halloween costume this year. But you can also wear this cute skirt once I steam it and get all the wrinkles out. You can also wear this with a cute flowy top or a sweater and some boots for fall. So I got this. It also, you can like string it all the way down or tie it up right here and adjust it. But it's really cute on. I'll probably take some pictures with it at some point. But yeah, this is going to be my Halloween costume this year. I'm back. Yes, I did not end up wearing that for Halloween, but I did wear the top with a cute skirt, and I'm going to wear that skirt with an oversized sweater and some boots, high heel boots, because it's cold out, and it will go perfect with it. How are y'all? Yes, Love Always Boutique. They also sell online, so if you guys like their style, they always have new stuff in on Thursdays. I always go shop there. A lot of my stuff is from there. So sprinkle. Anyway, how are y'all? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So this hair, if y'all are wondering, it's a half wig, but it's not the color of my hair. So I love it, but I need, like, they sent me the wrong color. So I really don't want to talk about the wig until I get the right color of the wig. They sent me like brown and my hair is black. You know what I mean? So, but I love the half wig. I'm going to see if they'll send me one in black. That's better. Like, yeah. No, half wig. Just look it up. You'll see, baby. I think that's what they call it now. Put your real hair, it goes in the front. Thank you. Yeah, I still work. I'm thinking about reviewing it and talking about it. Well, we'll see. But I wanted it to be my real hair color and a different texture. Like sometimes with wig companies, they will say, I want to send you this wig. And if that wig is not your style, sometimes they get mad and they want to send you certain wigs that, you gotta kind of be picky. Thank you, XYZ girl. Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Sometimes when you want a certain wig, they'll be like, well, how about this one instead? How about this one? Like, just give me the wig I want. That way I can talk good about it, I think they want to send you what's not selling so that you can sell it. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. So I'm very adamant about what I want, what I like. So if you got a wig company and you will send me what I like, I definitely will promote it. But they want to send you stuff that you don't even want. I'm like, girl, this is not even the color of my hair. Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he would handle your problem. It's been 3 days. Okay, so he lied and you believed it. I'm so sorry for you. That's why when they say that they'll handle your problem, you make sure they handle it in cash when you copy paste and send that cash out to them right then and there when they're saying they will. So they say, okay, I'm going to handle your problem. Say, okay, check your messages. Handle it right now. Okay. You see that? That's my PayPal. That's my Venmo. That's my Cash App. Let's handle it today, right now. And if you'd rather, we can go to the ATM. Let's handle the problem financially. Because I don't need your help in 3 days. I need it right now. Can't do it, just say you can't do it. This is how y'all need to start talking to these dudes, because they will sit there and lie to you to get the action or the reaction you want out of them telling you yes. Now you're holding their hand, calling them baby, and they haven't done nothing for you yet but lie to your face. So when I tell y'all to get them phones out, start copy, pasting, and sending, y'all need to do that. So you don't have to waste your time calling him honey, sugar, baby, and holding his hand and talking to him while his stank breath is in your mouth and your face. You can get the money right then and there and then fake it. You can be like, oh, so much, honey. I really appreciate you. Okay? Yeah, money talks. Copy, paste, send all them links. All right. If he makes up an excuse, oh, I got to move some money around. I said, oh, okay. I thought you had it like that. Never mind. I don't need it if you got to move money around. You need it more than I do. Then it's going to make him feel stupid. You're like, well, no, I got it. Okay, copy, paste, in. Here go my, look, here you go. Here go the link. If you got it, let's get it. You can transfer yourself some money later. You don't have to be that rude, but you need to be that persistent. You can make it work in a nice way. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm gonna send you my Cash App and my Venmo and my PayPal right now so that you can do it right now because I really appreciate you. You know, you can get up in their face and start blinking, copy, paste, send, blink, hold their hand while they're clicking on that phone, checking them messages and clicking them links. You can hold their hand, hold their hand through the process, squeeze. That way they know they better pay, or this is it. This is it. Because anything less than sending the payment through is, guess what? Disappointment. They don't want to disappoint you if you sit over there looking in their eye, holding their hand, squeezing their hand while they sending you that money through their phone from the links you just sent them. They're not going to want to disappoint you right then and there, so they're going to go through with it. Okay? So, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Bounce your boobs up and down. You're so sweet. On their shoulder, on their hand. Oh my gosh, thank you. Instead of sitting over there waiting 3 days from a lie that they told you 3 days ago. Take action, get that money. Okay? If you're not seeing them in person and that you're just talking on the phone to talk on the phone, none of that stuff is real. If you're talking on the phone, send them the links as well, and don't respond back until what they said is done. Until they pay them things that they said they were going to pay, they're ghosted. The only way they can get your attention after that is to pay what you need to be paid. Sometimes people will ghost you because they ain't got the money that they say they got. Sometimes they don't want to give you anything because they thought you were one of them girls online. That's dumb. Either way, you're going to not waste any more time. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said be careful with PayPal. They be charging fees. Yeah. Find whatever is convenient for y'all. It doesn't matter. Whichever one they can send you money, and you're good with it. You said whisper in their ear. Exactly. That's how you get the money, y'all. You got to get up in their face and blink and smile and rub on their hand, and they're going to send it. All right. You said, where's she with perfume? Stop wasting time and money. That's right. Get my perfume and put this on. And they definitely won't able to be able to resist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm looking extra tan today. What's the what did I do yesterday? All right, I'm looking a little tan today. I don't know if this is the lighting. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I guess that's a good thing. It means I'm healthy. He said they asked me what I'm doing on chat. I send them my Amazon wish list. Window shopping and see what they'll do. Good for you. Sometimes they don't know what a wish list is, and you have to explain it to them. Some men are stupid. Like, oh my gosh, this is my wish list. I'm making a wish list. Like, if you want to buy me something, that would be so sweet. But this is what I'm doing. I'm window shopping. If whatever you want to buy me something, click on it and purchase, so I can get a surprise. They'll look through it, see what you're looking at, see the stuff you like. If you mix some stuff in there, like he's gonna benefit from it, he'll buy stuff. Like, for example, if you put some lingerie in there, if you put like some like sexy perfume, if you put stuff he thinks he's gonna benefit from, he'll most likely buy it. Okay. But sneak some other stuff in there. Like mix it up with naughty and nice. And he can't buy all the naughty stuff because he'll look crazy. So he got to put some nice stuff in it too. Okay, send link and he asked him out. I ghosted. He sent 0 drop. Okay. You need to put the amount in there that you want him to send. Sometimes you can ask for the amount you want. Mm-hmm. What if he was super rich but didn't want to spend? He's 32. He ain't super rich if he's 32. Unless he comes from old money or he's like tech rich. He's 32. I'm 29. We were together for three years. But he never spent any money. Girl, I'm so sorry that happened to you, but I would never be with anybody for 1 month if they ain't spending no money. Because they also would be on a roster. So you liked him a lot. You probably told him it wasn't about the money. That's why he never spent the money. If you had started off as a gold digger, he would have spent money. Okay. I'm sorry that happened to you, but you got to start off how you want to finish. Okay. You start off by saying, oh, I'm not a gold digger. Then they're not going to spend no money on you because they think you're there for them. And it's probably refreshing. But see, the next chick, she might come across different. She might be like, I'm here for the money. And he might spend on her. So you got to start off strong by being a gold digger in the beginning. Because if that's how you're impressed and they actually like you, that's how they're going to do. If you say, oh, no, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. I love you for you. Then they're going to just go with that. So you let him get away for 3 years without spending on him, without spending on you. That's your fault. Because there ain't no way you should have stayed there and took that long and him and you be okay with it. Some of that was your fault for not demanding more. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, girl. Pretty babe. Pretty babe. Thank you, girl. So, after the first week or after the first month, you should have knew he wasn't going to spend nothing. You were there for more than the reason of money. And you probably told him, I'm here for you more than just for money. And that's what he probably went with. But you should have been there either for both or for the money up front. And you should have been all about that from the start. You should have said, I love the way that you get that money. It's such a turn on. I love the amount of power you have from having that much money. It's such a turn on. I love how you could just give me your credit card and tell me that I don't even need to look at the balance. That is so sweet. You need to incorporate him, his power, and his money with how you feel for him. You need to incorporate all that together. So the next time you get you a rich man, incorporate all of it together so that how he turns you on is by giving you the money. How he turns you on is by doing the most for you. What turns you on? Your power, your money. How you just give me the credit card and tell me to buy whatever I want. That's so sexy. That's all you got to do. Okay. Y'all be doing the wrong stuff because y'all be lying. Or maybe y'all are telling the truth. Oh, I love you for you. But you can't come and complain to someone later saying that he never spent on you if you never made him spend. Okay. You got to make him spend. You got to make sure everything is connected to spending. How much you like him, how much he's turning you on, how great of a man he is. It all has to connect back to spending. So he knows what to do. You gotta correlate positive thoughts with him spending money. You got to work it into every conversation, and you got to program him. Got to hypnotize him, program him. Make sure he understands spending equals positive, response from you. Anything not associated with you getting him to spend is negative. Ain't nothing I hate worse than a cheap man. Start saying stuff like that about, like, around him. Or when you see it on TV, oh my gosh, can you believe how cheap that dude's being? Such a turnoff. Oh my God, I couldn't imagine being with somebody that cheap. You're just commenting, programming him, teaching him, subconsciously, subliminally. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said they respect clear communication, plus ladies, save yourself time. Exactly. You come off clear in the beginning and they still pursue, they already know what you're about. Like, I would never deceive someone about my intentions. I like money. If you're not spending it, go away. You know what I'm saying? Most men, they like you. They're not going to go away. They're going to bring the wallet. They're going to spend money on you. You're like, I got you. Because you can go get any other Pikmish for free. They can literally go get any Pikmish for free. Why are they in your face if they're not trying to spend? They know you like money. They need to get out of your face if they don't like giving money. Okay? They can go back to Pikmish and him and talk to her. You tell them to go get less, that's an insult to their pride and their ego. They're going to want to spend the money. Well, I'm so sorry. There are so many women out here that would love you for you, and you don't have to spend nothing on them. Why don't you go get one of them? But I like you. I know, and I like money. So what we going to do? If you got money, we can like each other. You spending money? Definitely. But I can't like you if you don't understand the things that I like. Sorry, it's not going to work out. I can see the future. It's not going to work out. And if they like you, they're going to spend. If they're not, they go find Pikmish, girl. It's that simple. Send them back to where they can afford. It's not about the spending, it's about the feeling that they get from being in your presence and after they spend the money. Okay? It's kind of like when you buy something designer. You buy a designer purse. You can get the same purse somewhere else made out of the same material, super cheap, right? But it's the experience, it's the luxury of it, and it's the feeling that you get after you have purchased, right? It's the same thing. A man can go get any Pikmish off the shelf of Walmart that he could afford, but he don't want that. He want luxury. So we got to pay the luxury tax. Sprinkle, sprinkle, right? You said when they say, "What are you looking for in a partner?" Can you say, "I'm looking for someone to spoil me straight up"? Not if you online, because you got to. Because some men they'll play dumb or they'll really be dumb. They think spoil means other stuff. Okay, this is what y'all be running into out there. Spoiling doesn't necessarily always mean money. It means spoil you with attention, spoil you with intimacy, spoil you like don't nobody want that crap. Give me some money. You can't say the word spoil anymore because they think it means, oh, I'm gonna give you massages on your feet. No, you have to say provider and generous. Those are the two words. And if you're online, those words are gonna get clocked. You can't do that. I don't even think y'all should be on dating websites, but some of y'all ain't gonna listen. In person, like you should be meeting people anyway. Provider and generous. I love a man who's very generous. I love a provider type. That's it. If you use the word spoil, they're gonna think you mean other stupid stuff, and they're gonna play dumb, or they're gonna really be dumb. Ooh, I like to spoil my woman. I like to give her massages. Boy, get out of here. Give me some money. So you have to explain because they're dumb or they'll play dumb. Either way. I'm gonna spoil you. Come over. They're gonna have some nasty food cooked for you, some terrible music playing, some cheap candles from the Dollar Tree burning, and they're gonna have some cheap Diddy oil trying to give you a massage. That's their definition of spoiling you. And they're gonna have some cheap flowers from the grocery store still in the plastic. Don't tell no man you want them to spoil you because that's what you're gonna get, especially if they're dirty and dumb. Okay? No. You're gonna leave there with your stomach hurting, a rash, and sneezing. Next, you gotta be very detailed about what it is that you like and what you want. You said, or cheap takeout. Exactly, girl. Like, what is this? And you know, the sad thing is, to some men, that's going above and beyond. And that's really trying to spoil a chick and stepping out of their comfort zone. You don't want that type of man. Okay. So that's why you need to be very careful of the words you use. Because if you say spoil versus provide and generous, you're going to weed out all of that. You're going to weed out that. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Should your sister, who is 37, moving with her 27-year-old boyfriend? I told her it's a horrible mistake. He is too young and she looks better. Oh, and he looked better. Okay, that's her sugar baby. Your sister has a sugar baby. Hopefully, I hope he's straight and not just trying to find a beard. So, I don't know, ma'am. Your sister, look, clip this and send this to her. And 10 years from now, you're going to regret that decision. That man is too young. Either he's gay, you're his beard, or he's trying to get your money, or, you can't find anybody that's impressed with you, and you're still hung up on looks. You should get off them looks and get on some. Okay, find you a man that likes you 10 times more with way more money, move you to a nice neighborhood, get you a luxury vehicle, and that you look 10 times better than. That's a better life. Okay, that man ain't gonna do nothing but cheat on you and take your money. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Be smart. Don't be dumb. All right, listen that to her, cause your sister is looking real stupid. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and don't nobody believe that that's gonna last. Nobody. Not even Dr. Phil. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have a neighbor, and she always tells me how I should wear or what you should wear in the name of religion, and I want her to leave me alone, but she is a family friend. How just tell you not that religious, you're not that religion no more. Like, I'm thinking about switching religions though. That's why I don't do religion. It's too patriarchal. Everything want to control everything. Look, I'm not religious. I do what I want. Bye. Okay. What time do you what? What time to do your meet and greet? Oh, virtual meet and greet online. We're doing 7 Central PM. You gotta join the highest tier and message me on the Patreon before 5 o'clock. We're trying to keep it small though, because few people didn't get to come in last time. So yeah. We'll have one every 2 weeks or every month. So if you don't get in this time, next time definitely, okay? All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, yeah, I don't do religion. I don't care about being disowned. I don't care. I don't care. There's nothing better than ruling your own life and doing what you want to do anyway. Like, I couldn't be in a religion where people will disown you for choosing to believe whatever you choose. I couldn't do it. That's a red flag right there. I'm so sorry. The sometimes family will disown you in certain cultures if you renounce their religion. I'm like, okay, well, if you love religion more than you love your own child, that's the first red flag. Goodbye. So I would dismiss it quickly. But that's me. I don't live in a culture where religion rules anything. Okay. You said money is your religion. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Most men feel intimidated with you by you and try hard to make me feel jealous, but they never pay. Okay, well, stop telling them everything. Lie. Tell them you broke. No, don't say you're broke because I said that earlier. Say that you are a part-time receptionist and you volunteer as well. That means you have no money to spend on them. There's no reason for them to be jealous of you. The only thing that they need to do is be asking you if they can pay your time. Okay, y'all be talking too much. That's why. Why would they be intimidated by you if you were only a part-time receptionist? Just lie to them, girl. Don't tell them what you do. Eh. Why would they intimidate if they already know what you do because they knew you before or they knew what you did before you talked to them? Just say all the money goes to Aunt Ethel and taking care of her, and you're on a budget. Oh my gosh, I wish I could do the things that you do. I'm so sad that I have to pay for Aunt Ethel. That's where your money going. You don't know it's going to your savings and to your business and to your. You don't tell them nothing. I'll blame it on Aunt Ethel as always, because I'm not getting ready to tell nobody nothing. All the money goes to Aunt Ethel. You know, don't tell nobody your business. Then they'll think they're doing you a favor when they pay the bill. Okay, you sitting over there saying, "Well, I am this and I'm that." That's unethical. So I wake up for unethical. She's my priority. I have to take care of my auntie. You know, then he'll take care of you. Lie. I gotta learn how to lie and stop telling too much. What? You said that roast that I did earlier on that Dusty. Please report to your IG page. Girl, the Dusties already know they nasty. Okay. Any man that says I'll cook for you is an absolute no, no, no. You nasty, you dirty. I don't want you touching the food that I eat. You're gross. Take me out to eat. I don't know how clean your place is. Your kitchen could be a petri dish. I don't know what you planning to put in that food either. So you know what? Don't go to people's house and say, "Oh, let me cook for you." That's a disgusting red flag. No. You say he want her to cook for him. That's also a no. Tell him you finna cook spaghetti, and he'll tell you, "Never mind. Let's go out to eat." It's like, "Oh, I make the best spaghetti." He'll be like, "Oh, let's go out to eat." You right? Let's go. Your specialty is spaghetti. Then you'll never have to cook for them. Okay? I make the best spaghetti. It's a special sauce. Oh, never mind. Let's go out to eat. I know that's right. Whenever a man say, "Hey, can you cook?" Yeah. What can you cook? Spaghetti. What else can you cook? Spaghetti and meatballs. What else can you cook? Spaghetti and marinara. What else can you cook? Spaghetti with penne pasta and marinara sauce and meatballs and sometimes meat sauce. What else can you cook? Baked spaghetti. Start sounding like Forrest Gump friend Bubba when he's asking you all the spaghetti questions. All you gonna answer is some form of spaghetti. Okay? And he gonna leave you alone. You remember on Forrest Gump when he was talking about all the types of shrimp you can cook? You're gonna be talking about all the type of spaghettis you can make, and then he's gonna give up and take you out to eat, okay? All right, all right. What exactly do men have to buy us? And they just need to spend money, period, over and over and over and over, like long term. So they need to pay some bills. They need to buy some nice gifts. They need to give you some money to save, some money to go shopping with. Over time, all that money starts adding up. That's called an investment. Not money that they spend out to eat with you, not money that they spend on dates with you, but money that you get from them, gifts that you get from them that you benefit from alone. So when y'all are talking about he spent money on me, no, he spent money on y'all, and you are one of the forms of entertainment that he spent money on to entertain himself. So that doesn't count unless he bought you something. You know what I'm saying? So for example, if y'all go out to dinner and he pays for wine, appetizer, dessert, dinner, that doesn't count towards you. That counts towards his entertainment. Now, if he takes you shopping afterwards, it's like the restaurant's in a shopping center. He takes you to buy something nice, an outfit, a purse, a piece of jewelry, whatever. That's you can add that to his investment. Okay. But spending money on dates is not an investment. All right. Before the date, if he purchases you an outfit, that goes towards the investment. If he pays for something for you, prior, after, during the date, that's not food, not wine, not no appetizer, but something you can take home that's tangible, that is investment. If he gives you some cash in an envelope and say, hey, put this in your purse, and doesn't ask for anything in return physically, that's an investment. Okay. When he says, how much are your bills? And you send him double the amount of the bills and he gives you the money for it, that's investment. Okay. If you're dealing with somebody too young to invest in you, you're not going to get no investment. All right. They got to have the money first. All right. So future fakers, you can weed them out by copy paste link. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. You can send them your link and tell them where to put the money. They can't put the money where their mouth is, then you're not going to treat them any different. And you're not going to take them seriously, okay? Said $2,000 bill, $2,000 worth of bills, and he will give you like 1,000. Yeah. So if you need 1,000, ask for 2,000 or 2,500. You'll get 1,000. Always triple and double what you want. Okay. You either might get more or you're gonna get exactly what you need. Don't be afraid, ladies, because if they're trying to impress you, they're gonna give you something. And it might just be what you need if you ask for 2 times the amount or almost more. See, a lot of guys will try to breadcrumb you. Now, listen to me very carefully. Men will try to breadcrumb you to get the rest later. Or what you going to do for the rest? Nothing. I got everything I need. Thank you. Goodbye. But you don't tell them that. It's like, oh, I don't know. I'll figure it out. And then you got everything you already need. And then you stall them. And then you be like, okay, well, I'll talk to you later. I'll figure out how to get the rest. Then instead of you breadcrumbing them, now instead of them breadcrumbing you, now they're going to be like, well, I want to see her again. I better give her the rest. And then you're going to get the rest, even though you didn't need it because you already got what you wanted because you doubled the price, tripled whatever it was that you were trying to get. They think they breadcrumbing you, but you breadcrumb them. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Always triple and double it. Otherwise, they're going to breadcrumb you for it. How much your rent? Always triple and double it. If they don't believe it, tell them you behind. On Ethel. Okay, provider's birthday is coming up in a few days before Christmas. What to get him? Don't want to be a pick me. He's giving me $12K past 3 months plus gifts. Okay, $12K in the past 3 months. Let's work it out. 3 months, that's 90 days. Now I'm going to bust out the calculator and see how much he deserves for Christmas. Okay, 12K, that's 90 days divided by 12,000. You said 12,000 or? Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, y'all. So you got $133 per day. Okay? You got $133 per day for 90 days. Okay, so 10% of 12,000 divided by 90. Let's see. 1,200, let's see, divided by 90. All right. You can spend $133 on that man. I was going to say 13, but that's just harsh. Spend what he spent on you in a day. That's symbolic. It's like I spent $133.33 on you. Go tell him. That's how much he spent on you a day. Basically. Okay. Dollar Tree frame with your picture on it and some hygiene products. You know they need them. Get you a nice frame, have it engraved with something like a little saying that y'all say to each other. Put your picture in it, and then put a bunch of hygiene products around it, because you know they need it, girl. You know that men need that hygiene product. Someone said sponsor a child. Sponsor a child in his name. Sponsor a charity in his name. Give him an envelope. You're an honorary member of the such and such charity, and here's a picture of me. I donated $133.33. What amount? It's just a personal number that I calculated that's symbolic of something. The amount of money you spent on me per day since we've known each other. You say you gave him 12,000 plus gifts. Yeah. Then he could feel good about himself, like he did something good for, someone else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And they can't be mad at the gift if you do give to charity. Yeah. And man, it's a tax write-off. That ain't too bad. Anyway, it is a tax write-off if you buy something and donate to charity in his name. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you had sons, how would I raise them? To be providers. To let them know the world ain't fair. Women and men are not equal. Women need to be respected. Men came from women. Women are receivers, men are providers. If you want a woman to respect you, you gotta provide. That's how I would raise my sons if I have sons. I would teach them to be strong men who understand their role. If they try to date a woman, they need to have a job. They need to have some money. They're not supposed to be playing fair. They're the man. You know what I'm saying? A man is a gentleman. He opens cars' doors. He pays. He expects nothing in return. It's up to the lady. He needs to impress her. If he likes her, money well spent. If not, on to the next, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just like in Michael Jackson's mom told him. And that song, Billie Jean. Mother always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Okay. Now you got to pay their child support. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So better sing him the Billie Jean songs. Then you better sing him, oh, I'll be working from 9 to 5. Buy your things to keep. You better send him all the Michael Jackson tracks. Keep you by my side. You better send him. She got me working day and night. Okay. Just call my name and I'll be there. Dirty Diana. And SHERA and MJ we trust. Thank you. Simone in the 90s. I know that's right. So you got to teach your sons that they are the men. They got to be gentlemen. They got to treat ladies nice. They got to pay. If they can't, then they don't need to waste their time. They need to focus on starting a business, getting some money, building themselves up. Because if there's nothing for a woman to respect, they're not going to get no respect. Okay? If all they have is a cute face in their youth, that's going to run out as a man. And you can't take that to the bank as a man. You can't pay for dinner with that as a man. So if they want respect in the world, they got to get some money and some power, some education or whatever, own a business, whatever they need to do, because women like that. Women don't just want some emotional support pit that's begging to flip their taxes. Okay? Nobody want that. Don't nobody want no dusty son except for Pikmish. And they're gonna make him worse by never allowing him to reach his potential. So mothers should never want their sons to be with a Pikmish because they will never reach their potential. They will never reach the potential that they could reach if they had a woman who liked money. You understand that? A woman makes a man strive harder than a Pikmish does. So if you want your son to reach his highest potential, it's best if he dates a woman with high standards rather than a Pikmish that will coddle him, tell him it's okay to lay on the couch and play video games all day and never amount to nothing. So you don't want your sons dating no Pikmish for sure. They'll never make their true potential. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know, like, that's your baby. That's your baby from birth. But your baby gonna turn into a man one day. And unless you want him to be Pikmish's baby, you better let him man up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know Pikmish gonna run him. And stop enabling them because they got a man up. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Y'all need to stop asking me about mental illnesses. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a psychologist. I just say get up, look good, feel good. Okay. I remember back in the day there were less people with less, problems because they didn't try to label themselves all the time. They just got up and did the work, you know? Now there's some people that need help. There's some people that could just go and do the work. Okay. A lot of people use like mental illness as a crutch when they don't even have it. They're just lazy, some of them. Some of them actually have it. Some of them need help. Some of them just lazy. Figure out which one you are. If you ain't lazy, if you've done everything you could do, then you can go get you some help. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. People try to label me all the time, but if they're not trying to label me with no money, I don't take the label. You understand? Oh. Okay. You said, what should women do in justice systems when men walk free from SA? Well, they have ways to handle that on another level, many other levels besides that system. So, can't say too much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Eh. Look for ski resorts, country clubs, places where rich people hang out. Yeah, go hang out over there. If you live in a city or a town with ski resorts and stuff like that, or like country clubs, go hang out. Someone said get a seasonal job at a ski resort. Yeah. Go somewhere where the money is, girl. Yeah, you got to work on yourself. You can't just give up and label yourself that you gave up. But a lot of times people just they want an excuse to stay leveled down so much they will give themselves a label. They won't even try to solve the issue. They'll just say, I'm this, I give up. Now what can I do? Okay, ungive up, unlabel yourself, and do the work. There you go. That's what you got to go do. Stop. Ungive up, ungive up. Reverse the fact that you gave up, unlabel yourself, and put in the work that you should have been putting in before you got to that state in the first place. All right. Yes. So how did you get to the state that you're in? If you don't like it, reverse it. What to do if an old man gave you only $100 and brags on it? Girl, that's a lot of money to an old man. Back in the day, you could pay a house note with that. Girl, he proud. You know what you could get for $100 back in my day? That's a month's worth of groceries. That's a house note and a month's worth of work. Girl, he's bragging because he old. That's a lot of money to him. How old is he? Say thank you so much. I know that's a lot of money for you. Say for you. Thank you so much. I know that's a lot of money for you. And then that's it. Shut him down. You say your shampoo costs $100. Then tell him something frivolous you bought with it. Make him feel stupid. Like, oh, thank you so much. I know that's a lot of money for you. I bought my shampoo. It was $100. Thank you. And he's gonna be mad and be like, basically, you just told him his little $100 ain't nothing. Wait, I bought my sacred. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Let me give you the love potion link. Hold on. What the heck? Here you go. I'll link it later, girl. Here's one. Here's a link right there. So sprinkle, sprinkle. You just broke up with a dusty. Good for you. You're free. Hallelujah. You didn't exercise that dust demon out your life. You're free. Yay. Now you don't have to go dusty Christmas shopping. You feel stupid. Why are you doing it, girl? You ain't got to do it. Okay. He said he owes you so much money. It's embarrassing. Girl, you ain't never going to see that money again. Let the dust be gone. At least you don't have to loan out any more money to the dust. Someone says sue him. Oh. Mm-hmm. What? Hold up. A man I deal with will pay for dinner and activities here and there. But sometimes will ask me to send him half. Girl, he's blocked, dismissed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Blocked and dismissed. Ain't no way I'm ever gonna be that desperate. Ever. Girl, that man don't like you. Next. I don't even know how a grown, able-bodied man can ask a woman for money. I would be disgusted in myself if I was a man. Block, delete, next. If he asks what happened, say, you know what? I need a man that can pay all the everything every time. And you can't do it, so I got to let you go. It's Dust Free 2026. I can't deal with dust. Part of my New Year's resolution is not to deal with no dust and use Dusty. So you gone unless you can pay for everything. And don't fix your lips to ask me for nothing. I'm a woman. Ain't you embarrassed as a grown able-bodied man asking a woman to pay for stuff? I don't know. I don't know how y'all do it. I would tell him just like that before he got blocked. It's like, you know what? I don't think we should talk anymore. I don't think we should see each other anymore. He's like, oh, why not? It's like, because you're a Dusty and you asked me to pay for stuff. You gonna pay for it all? Then we can keep seeing each other. But don't ask me for no money again and don't ask me to pay for that. That's just terrible. I don't even know how you can live with yourself, sir. Don't you believe that men are supposed to pay on dates? Or do you think that you're some type of prize? Well, go find less. I got to go. I'm leveling up this year. Goodbye. Tell them that. And only deal with men who got what you need. Okay? And that ain't it. Now, there are some women who are very desperate, who don't think that they can do any better, who don't have self-value, and they will continue to accept that. And that's continuously what they're going to get. And it's only going to get worse. So, either you choose yourself today, or you don't. It's up to you. Everybody got free will. How do you kick him out, SHERA style? Ask him for a bunch of money. Tell him the rent is behind. You've been paying Aunt Ethel's mortgage, and he got 10 days to come up with this amount of money. And if he can't, he got to move back to his mama house. And go get you some boxes. Like you're getting ready to pack up your stuff too. He's going to get word and he's going to go back to his mama house, okay? So just like pack up some boxes of stuff you're going to give to like charity or Goodwill and pretend like you're moving. Like, oh my gosh, I have to move. Get on the phone, have a fake phone call with your friend. Girl, can you help me move? Yeah, girl, I got to get up out of here. I spent all my money on Aunt Ethel. And yeah, the Dusty can't afford nothing. He can't pay nothing. He got to go back to his mama house. You going back to your mama house? All right, call her because we got to be out of here by such and such date. Okay. Yeah, girl, we got to go. You want something? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want some of these dishes? I don't want to pack them all. Okay, come get some dishes. Yeah, girl. You got some newspaper I can use to wrap up some stuff with? Like, be super fake, phone call people. He's going to get word and start making other arrangements. So he got to go. So you got to get your mail changed. Start like, so you want me to change your mailing address? Get online, change his mailing address to his mama house. So he got to go. All right. That's not my Cash App, baby. Sprinkle. It's on there. It's on the screen, baby. So get his mail transferred back to his mama house so he can follow. There goes some boxes for you. You want me to pack while you gone? Pack all this crap up. Send his mail to his mama house. Tell him to book the mover to come get his stuff, and then tell him he got to go. So sorry that it had to end this way, but you know, can't take dust to the bank. Okay. Dust, you can't cash out no dust, baby. Go back to their mother's house. Otherwise, they're useless to you. Now, let me tell y'all something, Pikmishes who don't value themselves enough and will settle for dust. Just because you miss a Dusty, just because you ain't got a man, Just because you're not going to allow somebody to mistreat you doesn't mean you don't have value. In fact, you're even more valuable if you stop allowing people to use you. You're even more valuable if you stop needing validation from a dusty. Okay, because some of y'all don't realize this. Y'all think value comes from a man's validation, especially any man, even a dusty. That doesn't make you valuable. It makes you stupid and desperate, okay, which decreases your value. When you are walking down the street with a dusty, your value is decreased. Your value goes higher when you're walking by yourself or with a man that can pay some bills. Okay? Anybody can take the homeless dusty. All right? So remember that. Validation from a dusty is worthless, okay? Because you can't take it to the bank. You can't cash it. It doesn't do anything for you except leave you in the delusion that this dusty man is good for you. Okay, so no. You're more valuable without the dust than you are with the dust. Okay, ask anybody. Nobody like that dust to you with. Nobody. Okay. And when y'all break up, everybody gonna come tell you, girl, I was wondering when you was gonna leave that dusty. Girl, I'm so glad for. They're gonna be celebrating with you. And the whole time they were trying to be nice to you, but respecting your dusty and Pikmish relationship. But as soon as you break up, they're gonna start telling you all the crazy stuff he did, how they're so glad you're moving on and doing better for yourself. They're gonna give you the speech, I am so proud of you for leaving that dusty girl. He would take you nowhere. And they're gonna start telling you some stuff about, girl, I didn't know what you was doing, girl. I was thinking something was wrong with you. So yeah, you're more valuable without the dust, baby. When will you start posting more? Okay, I was gonna do it today, but since you asked, don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I told y'all don't ask on this channel about the other channel. I actually had notes and everything. See how y'all spoil it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Appreciate you. But I don't know now. I was gonna go on it later this week, but now I don't know. Listen, y'all, do not, I repeat, do not ask me about the other channel. Okay? When I get there, I get there. All right, wonderful. Watch the reruns, baby. I told you. You said you ruined it. Yeah, leave me alone about that channel. I'm over here today. Watch the reruns, or I might just upload a nice vlog for you guys over there. We'll see. Okay. I'll upload a nice Christmas vlog for you over there. Maybe a perfume vlog. All right. Mm-hmm. So she gets mad because she's an energy vampire. I don't get mad. I've repeatedly said that over and over on this channel. Because look, when I go to the other channel, y'all come over there and ask me the stuff y'all supposed to be asking on this channel. So let's just stay over here. All right? Let's just stay over here since y'all only asked about the stuff over there anyway. Y'all come over there asking y'all Pikmish's questions still. So let's just stay here. All right, sprinkle. It's the truth, ain't it? I guarantee you, if I get on the other channel, what's going to happen? Y'all going to ask me the same stuff as y'all asking me in here. Why? Because y'all don't separate it. Y'all will come over here and ask me questions that you would ask on this channel. And when I get on this channel, then you ask me when I'm going to be on the other channel. And guess what? Just look at the channel that you're on and ask questions according to the channel you're on. Okay. Thank you. How do you make him give you back the money you owe him? Girl, you can't chase no dusty down for no money. I mean, you can get the courts involved, but I'm not getting ready to give the money to no man, period, ever. So I would never have to chase him down for no money. Why do y'all give men money? I don't understand. What did they do to convince you to give you some money, to give them some money? Did they ask and you felt sorry for a grown, able-bodied man? I don't know how that works. I could never feel sorry for a grown, able-bodied man ask for money. You know, you did that because you were desperate. Don't be desperate. Say, oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you figure it out. Tech rich man, but not generous. If he also does, if he ain't spending, he's got to go. Or put him on the roster as free food if he takes you to dinner. Okay, he gets saved under free food under his contacts if he can't do nothing for you, but take you to eat. Stop giving men money. That's the dumbest thing a woman could do. You live in a patriarchal world, not fair, that's built for men to thrive, and you giving a man money? Something wrong with you. They don't go together. You said the moment you feel sorry for a man is when the sorry one becomes you. Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's so true. Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta make a phone call. My daughter. Yeah, don't give men. Don't. Hey, I'm at my office. What's that? Oh, how much do you have? Okay, where do you want to eat at? Do you want to go back to the sushi place? The place we ate at last time. Okay. Do you want to meet me? That way I don't have to waste time coming back there. You know where my office is. Where do you want? You want to eat somewhere around here? What you want? Okay. Well, are you dressed? Okay. Sorry. I was trying to make plans for lunch, but then we decided to wait another day. I was getting kind of hungry, but we'll eat another day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Virgo, if you ride the elevators in office buildings, that's fun. You meet lots of people. You got to go early when everybody's going to work or at going to lunch. So the best time to ride the elevators, if you're looking for men with money without having to spend no money, go to a nice office building around the time when most work days start or when they go to lunch. But make sure they're like buildings where people have higher up jobs or like own their own companies. And look at the cars in the parking garage. All right. You get on the elevator, you act lost, and you just ride and smell good and ride, spray this perfume on, ride an elevator. People will talk to you on purpose because it's kind of awkward to sit in silence. Act lost, walk up and down the hallways. They'll like, girl, it's easy. And a lot of the times, those dudes in those offices, they'll be like, hi, can I help you? What's your name? Are you lost? You said buildings in the finance district. Yeah, go wherever, girl. Get to riding them elevators. Security ain't gonna get me. I got an appointment. I have an appointment. You'll make you an appointment in the office building and roll around the rest of the time. A free consult for something. I don't know. Free consult for something. Don't show up and keep walking. I should be giving 0 men $0. If you are in the predicament where you have to give a man money, you ugly. Okay? And you telling yourself you ugly every time you reach in your purse to give a man money. You're telling yourself that you're ugly and you're worthless. You're telling yourself that. So if you are valuable and you are main character energy and you are attractive, you don't give men money. They give you money. Okay? Remember, if your value is low, you deal with men that need money from you. If your value is high, if you value yourself, if you love yourself, if you're the main character energy, you don't reach in your purse for no man. Period. You got to understand that. As soon as you agreed to that, you agreed that you had low value as a woman. Because women that value themselves do not give men money. Period. So you gotta reassess how much you value yourself. Because a lot of people don't realize you're not being nice. You're not doing the right thing. You're devaluing yourself. Listen to what I'm telling you. You're not being nice. You're not doing the right thing. You're not doing a good deed. You're enabling a dusty and you're devaluing yourself. Repeat after me. I'm not doing right. I'm not doing a good thing. I'm devaluing myself and enabling a dusty. That's what you're doing. You're perpetuating the cycle of dusty poverty and pygmishness. That's all you're doing. You're not doing anybody any good. So you need to understand what you're doing. When they try to convince you, remember my words. I'm only enabling the dust if I do this. And I'm only being a pygmisha and I value myself less each time you give a man money. That's right. Thank you, Simone in the 90s. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all you're doing. All right. If any of y'all got tricked into giving men money, I'm sorry for you. Mama say, Mama sign, Mama kusa. Hopefully your pygmisha demon and your dust demon have been removed and you can move on and do better and stop reaching in your wallet and your purse for these grown, able-bodied dusties that you don't need to be enabling. Okay? Never again. Repeat after me. Never again. If you give money to a man, you now know better. Listen to me. You know better now. And if you choose to repeat it, it's because you are a who and a what? A pygmisha. And you chose to do that. You chose to be a pygmisha. You chose to enable the dust. You chose to create poverty cycle. You chose it. You. Because you know better, you're supposed to do better. If you continue to cycle, then you don't want to do better. You want to continue it. Okay? So next time a dusty come in your face, tell me I need some money. So, oh, I'm so sorry. No, I don't have it. Oh no, I have to pay for Aunt Ethel's mortgage. I don't have it. Goodbye. And when you dismiss them like that, goodbye. I ain't got it. Stop asking me. The answer is always going to be no. I won't have it tomorrow. I won't have it next week, baby. No, you can't flip my taxes. Be gone, dust demon. That's what you need to do. Okay. And then ask them, like, don't you feel bad asking women for money? Why don't you go ask a man? All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your boyfriend asked you to give him $3K to go on a business trip to Thailand? Girl, you ain't this dumb. I know you ain't this dumb. I know this chick ain't this dumb. Big dummy. Girl, you must be slow. You said, here we go. Your boyfriend wants to take a business trip to Thailand and he wants you to pay for it. Okay. Your boyfriend wants a boyfriend who's underage in Thailand and he wants you to pay for it. He wants his beard to pay for it. Oh, there you go. Your boyfriend wants his beard, which is you, to pay for his trip to Thailand so he can go be gay in Thailand. I am so glad that we had this conversation because I just saved you and your future generations. Yeah, probably wouldn't even have no future generations because the dude is gay. What kind of business he got? How is a person, why can't he write his trip off on his business? I think the business he's talking about is the business you don't know about. Okay? That man looking for some lady boys. So y'all have fun. Somebody got to tell these women. First of all, that man don't like you at all. That man hates you. That's number one. You're his beard. How you have $3,000 and this man don't? I'm asking. Did he saw you as a purse, a bank, and a beard? Okay. What do you look like? So what do you look like? I'm not trying to be rude either. I'm just trying to say, look at yourself in the mirror, man. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself why this man had the audacity to ask you to pay for a business trip to Thailand. Not even in, like, what? Did he even invite you there too? Is you this dumb, baby? Where's your mother at? What did she say about this? Did you run this by your mom? Did you tell your mama this? Because I know your mama said something that made some sort of sense. Okay. Okay, ma'am, you have to tell your boyfriend immediately. Goodbye. I have to go do better in life. Have fun in Thailand if you ever get there, but I'm not funding it. Tell him you don't want to be his beard no more. And tell him good luck. All right. So I'm sorry, I don't want to be your beard no more, but good luck getting to Thailand. I gotta go. He said, girl, stop them. I hope that was a troll. I hope that was a troll question. I hope that's not your real situation. I hope that was a joke. For your sake. Look, I don't mind as long as you was joking. If you ain't joking, I'm so sorry for you. He said, I thought companies paid for business trips. Girl, they do. Or you can write it off on your taxes. His company must be. Girl, come on. What kind of company is that? That's terrible. Where did she go? I know she was joking, right? Please be joking. Okay. You said boyfriend of 19 years? Girl, I didn't even read that correctly. Girl, I could have went in harder. Oh, no, I'm not even going to revisit that. That sounds like a troll. Okay, if you're not a troll, if you're a girlfriend for 19 years and your man wants to go to Thailand and he wants to borrow 3K. I know that's a troll right there. That's silly. I know that's a joke. It has to be. Somebody just wanted to see my reaction. It has to be. Okay. Hmm. What? Is it dusty to ask him to buy you a pew pew? Girl, I don't know. I don't know about that. You gotta go to the hearing aid place. What? The girl nailed. Oh no! Like, well, I'm so sorry for whoever that was. If it was real, if you were real, I am sorry for you. You need to find some family or some friends to get around because that ain't it. Okay. Some people are just different, I guess. What? How to close your heart once you get open by the pick me witches who try to level you down and then say you are all the same. What? We are all, girl. Look, become part of the sprinkle sprinkle cult and wear your villain era properly. Get you a t-shirt. I got some merch link somewhere. I don't know. Get you a sprinkle sprinkle t-shirt and shut it up. Okay. Why would you want to be around poverty mind? I don't even know. Just start calling a poverty mind pictures because we ain't doing that. It's like, I'm so sorry, I've leveled up out of poverty mind. And when you call somebody poverty mind, they cannot argue with that because they already know it is. You can't argue with anybody who's trying to tell you to do less, accept less, and be less. That's called poverty mind. So just call them what they are. Excuse me, I am so sorry that y'all are still in poverty mind. I'm no longer there. I have to go and level up. Okay. But y'all have fun in your poverty cycle. Tell them that because that's what it is. They literally trying to keep you in the cycle of poverty. Girl, bye. I can't do it. I got to go. I got some money with my name on it. Y'all ain't. Y'all got some dusties asking y'all money. Well, there's a difference. I got some money with my name on it. Y'all got dusties asking y'all for money. Put them in their place and tell them I'm part of the sprinkle sprinkle cult now. I got to go. Sprinkle sprinkle. I didn't bring unbrainwashed. See, this cult unbrainwashes you from patriarchy, while the other ones brainwash you into patriarchy. This one undoes it. Okay, so you go be around the poverty mind Pikmish and them and tell them you got to go. This is the last time you're gonna see me. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Get up out of there, girl. They trying to give you some dust demons, some Pikmish and poverty mind and everything. It's time to go. Okay. Just call them poverty minded and yeah, you can't go. You can't deal with them. I can't deal with your poverty mind. I got to go, girl. Y'all have fun over there in the pirates. It ain't for me. Okay. Stay away from these circles. Exactly. Say, I'm so sorry. I don't want to be a part of your poverty mind anymore. I gotta go. Because nobody cares. You said we need another exorcism for the dust this holiday season. I know, right? Pikmisha is buying her man a vehicle. Girl. That's because she tired of him dropping her off to work to go cheat. While she at work, she gonna give him his own car to cheat. Big dummy. Anything to keep a man. Okay. Anything that enables some dust. You know, half the reason that Dusty still exists is because of Pikmisha. She keep enabling them. Keep sheltering them, keep enabling them, keep paying for them. That's how they keep thinking they all that. Half them Dusties in there cussing y'all out in the shirt Pikmisha bought them. Using the Wi-Fi Pikmisha pay for her. They sitting over there in the comments watching all them red pill videos with the shirt, the food that Pikmisha cooked in their belly, the free Wi-Fi, the whole outfit and shoes that Pikmisha done bought with her tax return. They sitting up there fixing their mouth to tell us that we gonna end up single. When Pikmisha is over here in the comments asking how to kick a Dusty out of her house. Because she want to be single. Make it make sense. Shira, how do I get a Dusty out of my house? Meanwhile, that same Dusty that's in your house is in these comments. That's why y'all gonna end up single. No, sir, that's why you finna get kicked out on the street. That's fine. You finna get sent back to your mother house. Uh-oh. Thank you. Dope, Danica. I appreciate that, girl. Sprinkle. You said, how many questions will I take until I quit? Girl, it's never going to quit. Whenever there's no more dust left on the earth, baby. You know, in some societies and in some cultures, they don't breed dust. They don't raise dust. They don't send dust out to propose to women. They don't have it. Like in some cultures, there is no dust. They don't believe in dust. So, you know. Some families, they will not create dust. They will not even let their sons become dust. They will intervene. Mm-hmm. See, like you can always tell when a Pikmisha is mad at her Dusty. Let me tell you how to tell if a Dusty has a woman, especially a Pikmisha. When a Dusty approaches you, you could tell that his Pikmisha is mad at him. His clothes are ratchet. He's got on some old shoes because she took everything back she bought him. So he got to go find what he came in there with. But his clothes gonna be a couple of years out of style. Probably wrinkled, and his shoes gonna be old because she took everything back that she bought him. Yeah. You said a Jordan cut on the side. Yeah, he's gonna fish his old stuff back out the back of the closet. Then he gonna be talking about how he apologizes for not having his hair cut right. I mean, I apologize. I was trying to get to the barber today, trying to get my hair cut. He's gonna be apologizing for his unkept look because she paid for that too. Yeah, my clothes are in the cleaners. Yeah, I'm doing laundry today, or like, he gonna be lying. She took all his clothes and kicked him out, or he got to do something because he doesn't have money to get his hair cut. Gonna be making excuses. Yeah. You said you call them long-term useless eaters. Dusties. This one dude was talking to wore the same dusty shoes every time I seen him. What about wearing the same drawers for 2 days, girl? I don't know, girl. That's pretty dusty. Okay. Why do men with no house want a housewife? Because they want the house, but the wife that's going to propose to him is going to already have Pikmish. They want a Pikmish who already got a house. Duh. You got a house? You got a good job? That's a housewife to them, the one that already come with a house. That's the housewife. You got the house first. That's the wife. Sad, right? Never tell a man what you have exactly. So, like, if you got a dusty interviewing you for shelter, they're going to ask you about your job, your house, if you got any kids. They're going to ask you the couple of questions to see how fast they can move in. Okay. If you got kids, they're going to say, oh, I'm good with kids. That means I can be your babysitter, move me in. I get along with kids because basically he's homeless. Red flag. If he says, oh, I'm really good with kids, I like kids, red flag. If he asks about where you live, your house, how many bedrooms, what your job is, red flag. He's dusty interviewing you for free shelter. Okay. The answer is no. If you ain't got your own place, you do not meet the standard. Goodbye. Or he gonna lie and say he have his own place, and all of a sudden he's gonna get you hooked, and then he's gonna have to move out. The lease is up. His roommate got kicked out. Something's gonna happen, right? And you're not gonna still care. You're still not gonna care. I'm trying to arm the Pikmishs this holiday season from moving dust into their house. You still not gonna care. You're gonna think, oh my gosh, that's so sad. Oh my gosh. Well, I know the feeling. Aunt Ethel's getting ready to move in with me. All right. She got kicked out too. So guess what? Aunt Ethel is moving on in. When they try to pull the okie doke on you, pull it right back on them. I'm so sorry. That is so sad. Well, I hope you find a place because, Aunt Ethel just went through the same thing and she's moving in with me. Me and Aunt Ethel. Yeah. She's moving in like in 2 days. Sure is. Okay, don't let them move in on you. Aunt Ethel will save the day, so please use her. Because see, so many people are so stupid and people pleasing that they can't find a good reason to say no to these dusties. Or they're afraid to lose them. But they will just let them move into their house with their kids. And you know what? Aunt Ethel is there already. So he got to find, a friend, or he got to go back to his mom's house or something. But if he really likes you, that won't matter, right? Y'all could still be in love with the dust and he can live somewhere else, right? So yeah, don't let these guys move in with y'all. Ever. That's the wrong order. And it's broke mindedness too. A grown man shouldn't want to move in with you if he doesn't have his own money or an own place. Okay. You said that your car is in the shop. Dusty will tell you their car is in the shop. They sure will. Everything will have an excuse. Well, I can't do that right now. My car acts funny right now. Okay, you broke. Goodbye. Okay. You said passports don't work if you don't pay child support. Oh my goodness. Some people thought they was gonna be a passport bro until they couldn't get their passport. Or they couldn't leave. They gotta pay the child support. You said these men be having their own Aunt Ethel. Well, if they gotta depend on Aunt Ethel, they dusty. I gotta help my Aunt Ethel. Okay. Wonderful. Tell her I said hey. And he'll never see you again. Mm-hmm. You said Pikmish should be so happy when a Dusty decides to be with her. Girl, he decided for some shelter. He said, will a man leave a masculine pick-me for a soft goddess if they want to feel more manly? If that woman ain't going 50-50 with him and he's got enough money, and if he's spending more money on the soft goddess, he would definitely go where his money is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The more money he spends, that's where he's going. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, Aunt Ethel kicked me out and can I come stay with you? Made it cheaper. Say, oh. A man with a donut hairstyle lied and told me he was 31. Girl, 31. You should have played with him. Like, you look so good for 31. Oh my gosh, I thought you were younger. You mess with him, girl. The heck? That donut hairstyle. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I thought you were way younger than that. What if he isn't old, but he's rich? How do you suggest him get asked them? Usually, if you play on a man's ego, they'll give you money. If you insinuate that they can't afford something or can't do something, they'll do it just to prove you wrong. Men are rebellious, they have egos, and they love to prove you wrong. So if you can fix your mouth and fix your, statement to have his ego bruised, and the only way to redeem himself is to give you the money or pay for stuff, he probably will do it. So, for example, if they're young, they're not old, and they got money, you should just tell them, oh my gosh, you should buy me this. I would love it so much. That would be so sweet of you. And then he'll say something like, maybe he'll get it for you. Or if he says no, it's like, oh no, I'm not doing that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were going through financial problems or that you were on some type of budget. Never mind. I'll get it somewhere else. That means dismissed. You're not good enough. You're probably lying about your money. And I mistook you for somebody that was able to spend. Then they'll be like, well, what is it? How much is it? I guess I'll get it for you. Basically, you just dismissed him and told him that he was like unable to do it and probably lying about his money. Because a lot of times, even if a man does have money, a lot of women believe that they're lying about it, or they don't have the type of money that they say they have. So that's how they can test their ego, Like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Don't worry about it. It's not in your budget. It's okay. Like, oh, well, I just don't want to. I was like, oh, that's okay. And then they're going to think about it. And they want something from you. You're going to use the same phrase. I just don't want to. Okay? They're going to be thinking about stuff. If I tell her no, she's going to treat me like I'm broke. If I say I just don't want to, then when I want something, she's going to be like, I just don't want to. But they got to do it. I don't like young guys, though, because they're stupid and you got to teach them. All right. You said dust in disguise. Mm-hmm. Dust in disguise. Yes. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. All right. Thank you. I'm about to wrap it up soon. What? Oh, you made the mistake of going to take a shower and left a dusty along with your things, girl. He took your purse, jewelry, and wigs. He snatched your wig, girl. He took your wig with him. Girl, he probably giving that to his mama or his sister, girl. Or maybe he wear it himself. You don't know these days. That dusty got you, girl. Why would you do that? You're supposed to take the stuff in the bathroom with you if you with some dust. Actually, you're not even supposed to be there. Imagine, ladies, you're taking a shower and a dusty steals your clothes, your purse, your jewelry. Well, at least he left your clothes. He took your jewelry, your purse, and your wig. You left out of there with sad. That's sad. Like, I ain't even gonna laugh at that because now if you haven't learned your lesson from that to stay away from dust forever and in your next lifetime, you know something wrong with you. But hopefully you did. You learned your lessons. Okay. Wonderful. I know y'all got some more tales from the dust somewhere. Stories. Tales from the dust. Shira, he told me he will call me back. He is in a meeting, but it has been 6 hours now. Should I pick up or just answer tomorrow if he messages me? Girl, he's in a 6 hour meeting. Okay. I will call you back. That means you called him or y'all were talking on the phone. Okay. Right. Okay. So y'all were talking on the phone and he says, I'm in a meeting or I'll call you back. Or you would text him and he says, I'm in a meeting. I'll call you back. He forgot about you. You're not an important person to him. You're not a priority. Listen to the words that I'm saying. You're not a priority in his life. You're not important to him. He doesn't like you times 10. Let it go. When he comes back, re-entry fee. Okay? Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, copy and paste. Re-entry fee. Okay? That man don't like you. He's putting you as low priority. Re-entry fee. You need to get paid to deal with that dude. Okay? Sprinkle. He don't like you. All you're doing is lowering your value each day by dealing with him. Okay. You say he's in a meeting in his bed. Y'all silly. Think about this. There are people that you don't even like that you probably get back to faster than him, right? That he hasn't even gotten back with you yet. There's people that you don't like that you will respond to faster than that man responded to you. So there's your answer. He don't like you, girl. Why would you continue to talk to anybody like that? Just get his money, girl. Charge him the re-entry fee to talk to you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said 6 hours is disrespectful. Well, if he says he's going to call you back and he doesn't, and you're waiting by the phone, it's disrespectful that you don't have a roster with other men taking you out and buying you food and spending money on you. That's disrespectful to yourself, girl. Why don't you get somebody else? Okay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is your one piece of advice for leveling up this holiday season? 44 years old, single. I am aiming for a dust-free 2026. Okay. You need to be hanging out on the rich side of town. Rich, rich, rich. You're 44. You're leveled up. You should be elegant, classy lady by now. You need to be hanging out on the rich side of town, dressing cute, dressing classy, and finding an old man to be your sugar daddy. I know you older, but there's older men out there that got money to spend, and they don't want to be seen out with no 20-year-old. They want someone that actually looks like, old enough to like entertain them without being embarrassing. So you need to go find you an old rich man and get in the wheel and get his money, girl. Move into the neighborhood. You know how to do it, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make that your New Year's goal. Find a man to give you the lifestyle. If you already have money and you already have your lifestyle, then maybe you can use that old man for bill pay, travel, starting a business, savings, whatever. But you're at the age now where you should definitely be getting the most and doing the least. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Working on a startup but no income yet. Any tips? Get investors that are going to just get a roster of men to give you just money and put towards your business. Okay. That means all the stuff that you spend in your business is basically free and everything is profit if other people are funding it. Okay. So advertise on social media, of course. Every day, get up and be consistent with your advertisement, whatever your business is, and get other people to fund it so you don't have to come out your pocket. Sprinkle some sugar daddies. Don't tell them they're investing in a business. Tell them they're helping unethical keep our house. I don't know. Get the money, fund it, get all the profits. Advertise every day, become very consistent. Over and over and over. Eventually, it's going to take off. You need to have several streams of income when you're trying to get a business off the ground. That way, if it doesn't pay all your bills and stuff, the other ones will. If your several streams of income or your sugar daddy or your roster or your other streams of income or a job, that's also good. Okay. You got to have several streams of income and several investors, or you got to take their money and make your money. Mm-hmm. If I were trying to have a business that was going to be profitable, and I wanted fast, quick money, just go find you an old man that's going to give you money. That's literally it. You ain't got to roll around on the mattress with him. Most old guys just have money just to give. On the rich side of town, they'll be trying to give you money. If you deal with the right kind of dudes, the men with money, they try to give you money. You're like, how much do you need? You need to go buy you some new clothes. They'll tell you that you need money. Y'all get hanging around some of the old wrong guys. They're like, you need some new boots. Why don't you go buy some? And they'll give you some money. You need some new this. You need some new that. Go do this. Here, go to the spa. Go get your hair done. Go get some shoes. They will tell you, and they will give you the money. Hey, here's the credit card. Go shopping. We're going to some stuff this weekend, and I want you to look good. Take that credit card, go online, buy you some inventory in bulk. There you go. Then go buy you some clothes. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. The same credit card he gives you to buy clothes, you can buy inventory for your business. All the profit is yours because he paid for everything. Mm-hmm. You say you got to continue to level up. You think you worked hard enough on myself, worth and esteem. Now I got to work on attracting more and better price. You got to get to the rich side of town. Yes. Okay, let me tell y'all something. You need to get on the rich side of town. You need to become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town. Join something. Be able to be yourself, show your personality, make friends, acquaintances, be amongst your peer group, age group, and be comfortable around these people. And they're going to start inviting you to stuff. They're going to start talking to you like they're your best friend. They're going to be like, oh my gosh, you should come here with me. Oh my gosh, we should do this together. Oh my gosh, there's this thing I want to invite you to. You're invited to dinner tomorrow. You're coming. You're like, okay. You get to go, you got to get into the environments, into the area, and you got to be comfortable within your own skin. And you have to be who you are, be yourself, and not care about what other people think. I mean, of course, you need to look the part. But once you get to know people, people are just people, whether they're rich or not. People are still people. But they do act a little bit different. So you got to understand, like sometimes poverty mind is very different from wealthy mind. If you're a negative person, a lot of times people don't like to be around that because it's very poverty minded. So you got to adjust your mental and thinking too. So once you get around people and you start making friends, you start to get into circles, you get invited to stuff, you're a regular somewhere, you belong to some type of gym, country club, pickleball club, whatever. You're going to meet friends, you're going to meet people, you're going to get invited to stuff, you're going to go to fundraisers and all that stuff. You're going to find your little peer group. And the rest is easy sailing, okay? It's very easy to do. Like there's a circle of people, they know this person, they know that person. You'll get invited to stuff. You could go, you don't want to go, but when you get around them, these people got money, this one got money, it's all easy. But once you get in, you're in, Once you win, you win. Okay. Y'all keep listening to the dust. Let me tell y'all something. Ladies, you can have a roster. If you're going to go out to eat, you might as well get a man to pay for it. Right? You hungry? You going to a restaurant? Call Free Food Freddy. Free Food Freddy will take you to eat. Okay? You got bills? Call Bill Paying Bob. He'll pay your bills. All right? We're not looking for none of that stupid statistic stuff. They're looking for it. Okay. Men are looking for women that they actually want. We're not looking for them. They looking for us. Okay. You just need to put yourself in the environment to be able to attract it. That's it. Okay. Y'all are doing everything wrong and backwards. So here's my advice. Oh, the 1%. Oh, the 1%. Take yourself, put yourself in the environment where everyone is the 1%. Now you got 100% of the 1% in your vicinity. Okay. Y'all are doing broke math. I'm doing rich math. Okay. Take yourself. Come on, self. Let's go to the rich part of town where 99% of the people are in the 1%. Okay, here I am. Every person I look at is in the 1%. This person's in the 1%. That person's in the 1%. Oh, they're in the 1%. Why are they looking at me? Because I look good. That person's in the 1%. They looking at me too. Oh, he's gonna come over and talk to me. Oh my gosh, this man in the 1% is coming over to talk to me because I'm in the rich side of town where everybody is the 1%. Okay. Oh my gosh, look, there's another 1% man. Another one. They're all coming over here. We're on the rich side of town. Everybody's the 1%. Get to the rich side of town. The math is easy once you do that. You can't be on the broke side of town betting on the odds of 1% man is going to walk in. He ain't going to the broke side of town. He's going to get robbed. Okay? Go to where the money is. Do the rich math. Y'all doing broke math over there. It's called excuse math. Oh, you can't find everybody. That's only the 1%. Okay, go to the side of town where all the 1%ers are. Get over there. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm trying to tell y'all be listening to dusty math and not doing rich math. Rich math always sounds better than dusty math because it's going to get you some money. Dusty math is to keep you poor. Rich math is to get you rich. Do the rich math like I just did. Okay? If a dusty start talking about percentages, it ain't going to get you nowhere but broke. Those are what we call dusty statistics. Dusty statistics to make themselves look like a better option for you. Well, since I can't get one of the 1%, I guess I'll take this dust. Come here, Dusty. Sir, what? That don't make no sense. The Dusties are trying to make themselves more appealing by saying you can't get a man in the 1%. So you'll just take the dust? Why don't you go to the rich side of town? Well, everyone is in the 1%. So whoever you bump into, 1%. Okay? If Dusties are sitting over there doing statistics that ain't leading to no money and leaving themselves the only option for you, you know you took a wrong turn. Shoot, you took a real wrong turn. Look, I'm sitting over here and listening to Dusty talk about statistics and he's the best option. Girl, you know something wrong with you if you're sitting over there listening to that. Rule number one, never listen to a Dusty or a heartbroken man or a Dusty. They did the Dusty math so they could have a chance, girl. That's all. They was desperate too. Look, if you ever want to know the truth, play along with the dust. Start agreeing with them and see where their mind is. Like, you're right. That is, there's only so many people in the 1%. You're so right. I should just get with a good non-working man like you and hope that you level up and meet your potential one day, right? I should just get with somebody like you then, huh? Since I ain't got no chance with the 1%, right? I should just get with you, right? Wait, do I have to go 50-50? I got to hold you down when times is hard? Oh, okay. So, start playing with them. you don't feel safe or comfortable dating, is it because of Dusty? That's because you ain't on the rich side of town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go date where the money is. Meet guys that will ask you out on proper dates in real life on the rich side of town. Okay? I wouldn't feel safe dating no Dust either, girl. That's why you don't date Dust. What to do when rich men in Europe don't approach? Start talking about how you like how American men are bold and masculine and will approach a woman and pay for everything. And how you wish there was more American men in Europe. Like the passport bros be doing. You know what? I can't wait for some American guys coming here. Say that real loud. They always pay for everything. They're such gentlemen. Or whatever other type of men pay for stuff. Like it could be other countries, other nationalities of guys that come and pay for stuff. Name some other countries. It's like, yeah, because these European guys are like, oh my gosh. Like start loud talking and talking about, I hope some Americans come in because they always love to pay for women. They're such gentlemen and they're so masculine. He said, what's the rich side of town in Houston? Okay, ma'am, do this. Go to Google. Type in this. Wealthiest zip codes in Houston. All right, type that in, baby. Then you go and find the wealthiest zip codes. You take those zip codes and you look up places to go in those zip codes that you're going to go dilly-dally and, be in your leisure or in those areas. So if you're looking for a cafe, if you're looking for a nice restaurant, if you're looking for a gym, if you're looking for a car wash, whatever you're looking for, make sure it's in that zip code, okay, and go hang around there. There's several. There's many in Houston. So wherever you're closest to, that's probably where you need to get. Okay? Thank you. Wherever you're closest to is where you need to get. You said what? You think your BBL is going to throw them off? Girl, then take it out. Reverse it. I don't know what to do. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. LOLs. What? You think blue dresses suit you, but it isn't an unattractive thing for rich men? What kind of blue? Neon blue, girl? What kind of blue you got? Maybe navy blue? Try navy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Try navy blue, girl. Oh, okay. You got a BBL and you're trying to lose it? Okay. Girl, I need to get them BBLs dissolved or removed, girl. They're saying that anyone that has a BBL now looks like somebody's auntie. Because it's like the next generation after the BBL generation are saying it makes y'all look like aunties now. And like all the new people aren't getting them. All the like people that are coming of age now from the next generation into this generation, they're like not doing the BBL thing. They're like just, accepting their bodies, working out. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, they're saying it's aging y'all. The BBL aunties. That's what they're calling them. I'm just saying. They're calling y'all the BBL aunties now. Yeah, I gotta get them out. Yeah, I better dissolve them. I told y'all like 4 years ago, yeah, we was going to downtrend. Okay. You said Kylie Jenner removed her BBL. Oh. Mm-hmm. What? Girl. Look. If you're trying to look, if it depends on what type of man you're trying to attract. Let me rephrase that. Some men do not like BBLs. Some men, that's all they want. So whoever you're trying to attract, do they got money? And do they like BBLs? Do they have real money, temporary money, old money, new money? What they got? So I guess it all depends. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like maybe if you live in Miami, you might do well with a BBL. But if you don't live in Miami, you probably won't do well with a BBL. I don't know. Just get his money, right? You said a lot of celebrities took out their BBL because regular people started getting it. Yeah, it's now it was no longer a sign of, prestige. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Look, let me tell y'all something. I like if y'all are leading with doing all this stuff, going under the knife, risking your life because to get attention from some man that's gonna roll around on the mattress with a pancake butt person, y'all are wasting your time. Okay, men do not care. They will give you money. They will do everything they need to do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are overthinking it. I promise you. What if you had a BBL and your man went and cheated on you with a pancake? You would be really mad, now wouldn't you? Because they will. You could go get liposuction and your man will cheat on you with a woman with a stomach. None of that stuff matters. Get their money. If it matters to you and you're getting it for yourself so you can look good and whatever you do, great, whatever. Don't get it for no man. Because you're going to be mad if that's what you're doing. I've watched so many trends go in and out since the 90s. So I already know not to jump on them. All right. Older people have seen the trends go in and out since the early 90s. And smart people will not hop on them because they know they're going right out. Mm-hmm. Any type of body changing trend goes out. Okay, and people are stuck with looking crazy and they have to get stuff removed and undone and blah, 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 blah. Like, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't hop on them trends, I promise you. Y'all get my age, y'all gonna have seen 3 more trends come in and out. I promise you. I've seen like 4 trends go in and out. That's why I don't hop on trends. Okay. Anything you got to go under the knife for, I ain't doing that. Forget that. He said skinny will always be in. Men will pay you with the Grinch. What? Men will play you with the Grinch. Okay, they'll roll around with the Grinch. What? Yeah, but that wears off. A BBL, can a BBL wear off? I don't know. Hopefully. Never too skinny, never too rich, girl. I got to get back on my grind. Speaking of that, I got to lose about 10 more pounds. It does wear off? Well, good. Maybe I don't have to do too much. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Anyone? What? Yeah, if y'all are doing this for men, y'all are wasting your time. They'll roll around with anything, I promise you. Try to level up looks, but too slow is it mindset. Okay. You need to get in, like you need to get motivated. Like when I want to change something, I literally get motivated by watching something that inspires me or motivates me. So if I want to do a new makeup look, a new fashion, I'm gonna find inspiration either on Pinterest, um, like social media, like makeup artists and stuff like that, RuPaul's Drag Race, whatever. Even though I might not be the best at it, I'm gonna go find inspiration so that I can level up faster than I would on my own. You know? So you got to find some inspiration. You got to go look for it, and you got to try to emulate it a little bit and practice it. You know what I'm saying? You get it fat. You're gonna get faster level up if you have more inspo and hands on. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go and buy the tools or find the tools you already got or make outfits in your own closet, leveling up your fashion. If you can't afford to level up your fashion, shop your closet, make new outfits, use Pinterest. Or if you got the money, go shop, find a new look, whatever. Okay. Or if you want to use what you got already, you can hire a stylist to come shop your closet for you and put together outfits and help you. There's little people online who went to school for fashion and they got little services where they'll come style your closet. If some of y'all are good at styling, you could help other people by, starting your business as a style coach or something like that. That would be fun, right? I'm not a style coach, but I'd be like looking online and trying to put together stuff. Or I'll ask people that I know that are really good at, or I'll look at people's clothes and outfits and say, oh, that would look good on me. That's my body type. I'll wear that. So you got to make a lot of energy and effort towards a faster level up. You got to take bigger steps. Okay. So it may take something like hiring someone to come and style your closet for you. Going through your closet, getting rid of stuff you absolutely will not wear, don't wear it, that doesn't look good on you, and replacing it with items that does. That way, when you wake up in the morning, you just pull an outfit and it's going to work. Um, Makeup. Find a makeup look that you can do that doesn't require, being a professional, and practice it and work on it. You got to put in effort and energy every day to have a huge glow up quick or something like that. And you got to work on whatever else you need to work on. And it needs to be your main focus for a little while. Okay. You say you think ThreadUp does that service? Okay. Well, if you literally hire someone, they have these services, they'll come to your closet and they will pick style outfits out for you with whatever you already got. So you're not spending money on new outfits. You're spending money on a stylist that will style the clothes you already have. If you don't have any good clothes, you could go shopping with one. Okay. Or you can they'll suggest items you can buy that looks good on your body type, and then they'll come style your closet. Okay. Or if you just get on Pinterest, if you don't want to hire a stylist, get on Pinterest. It's an app that you can download on your phone. You can type in what you have in your closet. Outfits with black mini skirt. And then a bunch of different outfits with black mini skirts will come up, and you can say, oh, I can style it with this jacket, this type of shirt, blah, blah, blah. And then you can make your own little style Pinterest boards or, albums with what you already have. Like everybody has basics in their closet, right? So white shirt, You can type it in on Pinterest. It got white shirt, black mini skirt, boots, and then they'll come up with accessories for you, coats, and all this kind of stuff. And you can easily put together something. Let me show y'all. See if I can find it. No, the phone is acting stupid in the office. But yeah, just go to Pinterest and just type in what you already got in your closet, and outfits will come up surrounding that piece of clothing. And some of the stuff you might also have that comes up, you know, yeah, just do it. You can do it season just by clothing, pieces of clothing or whatever. And I have so many saved. I just whenever I can't figure out what to wear, I just go and look on Pinterest board. Okay, look at outfits that I pulled up. Okay, that's cute. I remember I have that in my closet. And I save it under clothes I have in my closet. Okay. And my daughter has something. I can't remember what it was. It was an app that it like goes like this, and then you press down on the app and it'll stop on something. And if you have it, you got to wear it. It's like a game. I'm like, how did you choose your outfit today? She said, I played that fashion game and it spun and I clicked the button and it stopped, and whatever it stopped on, that's what I put on. Like, okay, that's interesting. But you know, she's a teenager. Yeah. Yeah, and we got everything we need. We just need to learn how to style it and use it better. Okay. And if you're not any good at makeup, don't buy expensive makeup. Go to Dollar Tree and stock up on inexpensive makeup and practice with it. You can buy all your tools, all your brushes, and practice with that Dollar Tree stuff. And when you get good, upgrade your products. All right. You get better, upgrade one product at a time. At least use it to practice with so you're not wasting good products. Tell him your maintenance is very expensive. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them they need to know. Okay. How to seduce shy men? You don't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let a man be a man, baby. Stop trying to be a Pikmish and go get him. I swear, if another Pikmish asks me about a shy man, I'm going to get real mad. Okay. Give him some eye contact. If he doesn't walk over, he doesn't want to. Look at him in his eye. Smile. If he doesn't walk over to you, you don't say nothing to him. Just give him eye contact and smile. If he don't walk over to you, he don't want you. Okay? And that's it. That's all you can do. If he's not man enough to come get you, then he's not man enough to maintain you, deal with you, provide for you, or nothing. You said a shy man is in his dark feminine. Yeah, girl, leave them alone. If they want you, they'll come get you. Y'all stop confusing shy with they don't want you. Think about this. If there is a man looking at you and you did not want him and you were pretending to be shy or looking away or looking down and go like this, she's shy. How do I go get her? Man, sir, she don't want you. Otherwise, she'd be looking at you, smiling, batting her eyelashes, walking by, dropping stuff. You know what I'm saying? How can us ambitious women avoid these weird taker men? Okay, you don't tell people what you got, and you only deal with that make more money than you. That's how. Okay. You don't tell nobody what you have, and they already know. Then they need to have more money than you in order to impress you, or they need to be able to press you financially still, and not ask you to spend your money. Okay, that's how. The less they know, the better. Mm-hmm. Some coaches are telling women to go up to men. Are these male coaches or dumb Pikmish coaches? Hi. Hi, man. My name is SheraSeven. How it's very nice to meet you. Oh, I was just standing here looking at you and thought that I should walk over you. Yeah. He's going to be scared. That man going to be scared. You know why? Because men approach women. Why are you walking up to a grown, able-bodied man if you look good? That don't go together. What's wrong with you? Where are the red flags that you're hiding? Why are you approaching a man? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to roll around on the mattress more than I do? Well, I'll take that. But something scares me about a woman approaching a man. Okay? Think about it. If you were a man that had money and an attractive woman approached you, wouldn't that be a red flag? Wouldn't you be scared a little bit? Wouldn't you think she just wants to roll around on the mattress with you? And that she was a desperate Pikmisha? But you'll roll around with her because you don't plan on keeping her around long because you didn't want her in the first place. So when you go and approach a man, I don't care what any of these dating coaches say, you look desperate, you look like something wrong with you, and you look like you want to roll around on the mattress, first and foremost. So that will not be happening. If you can't attract a man, work on that. Okay? Because I do it all the time and I'm old and married. How are y'all approaching men when I just sit back? Y'all look younger and better than me. Y'all should be able to get the attention of a man. Look, I do it. Look, I was out and about the other day. Just like a couple of weeks ago. I was just sitting there. Okay. Looking cute, minding my business. The most attractive, tallest man made his way over to me. I didn't get up. I didn't pay him no mind. I pretended he wasn't even there. I was ignoring. Then he found a way to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Then he about drink. You know what? Attract, don't chase. Attract, don't chase. All the other women was over him. I was just sitting there over myself. You know? Self-obsessed women will attract faster than desperate women. Believe. If he thinks he's the best man in there, he's going to find the best woman in there and he's going to approach her. All the other Pikmishas will try to holler along the way as he's making his way over. Okay? Self-obsessed and the best will always attract the same thing. Stop walking up to these dudes and become self-obsessed and they will find their way to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle, I'm telling y'all. It's an aura. It's a vibe. When you are self-obsessed, you ain't looking at him. You already know you can do 10 times better. You're the best option in the room. You know he the best option in the room. Y'all are gonna figure it out. If he's the man, he's coming to you. He's used to Pikmisha. He done went through about 5 Pikmishas on his way to get to you. All right? I'll sit and watch people. I watch women go up to men and look stupid. I watch women go up to men, talk to them, smile in their face, only for the man to dismiss them and come stand next to another woman. Don't do it. All right? Attract, do not chase, because they will make their way over to you. Once they get through all the Pikmishas chasing, then they save the best for last. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of times men will talk to Pikmisha or women that approach them just to show that they're quote unquote wanted and valuable to the woman that they really want. Like, you see this? You see all these women that want me? You see all these Pikmishas approaching me? They think it's adding value to them. And then finally, when they dismiss Pikmisha, don't call her back because that wasn't the point in the first place. They make their way over to the type of woman that is not easily impressed. So y'all need to understand this. Be the flower, not the bumblebee. Okay, yes, ma'am, Queen Irby. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be the flower, not the bumblebee. Okay? And I'm old. I ain't even trying. I'm married. I'm not even trying. So how can that be? Y'all got to do better. Stop listening to people tell you to approach men. That's absolutely incorrect. Okay. What? You said it's frustrating when you're not attracting, but it means something is repelling. Yeah, what are you doing? Where are you sitting? What are you doing? Where are you? What's repelling? What do you have on? Is your makeup? What's going on? Are you know what? Sometimes your look be contradicting itself as well. You know, I've seen beautiful women in the wrong dress. I've seen beautiful women with the wrong makeup. I've seen beautiful women with there's something just throwing it off, you know. Because men like when you already took, they don't know I was took, sprinkle, sprinkle. They know I wasn't looking for them. Thank you, girl. They knew that I wasn't looking for them. And I could care less. When you don't want them, that's when they want you. So, yeah, do me and my husband have the same interest? Yes, me. I'm the interest. Me and my husband have the exact same interest. Me. Thank you. You say you need to smile more? You need to look like you're not looking. You need to look like you're enjoying life without them and that they need to come over to you if, you know, if they want the best. You need to sit there like the main character. Like, you know, in them old movies, how like those old mafia mob movies, how you knew who was the rich one or who was the boss by how they sat. That's how you need to be. You need to be sitting in there like you own the place with, you know what I mean? Like you're just the one. That's how you need to represent. Like you're sitting at a bar or you're at happy hour or wherever you are, you just sit in there like this your little spot. You got your little wine. Sorry. You're dressed very nice. You're just sitting there. Not paying attention to the common folk. Okay? You're important. You're absolutely important. You are the main character of this entire establishment. This is the aura you need to give off. I am the main character of this establishment. Posture needs to be good. You need to be looking cute. Cheekbones sucked in. Got your wine. Enjoying the music if there's music. Look like the main character of the place. That's it. Everybody's going to try to come over to you. Everybody's going, who is that? Okay. Who is that? Smell good. Look good. All right. Put that in your cart. Every time they walk by, they smell that good smell. Every time they walk by, they walking by just to get your attention, but you ain't gonna give it to them. They're gonna actually have to stop. and try to make some conversation with you, and you're going to be laughing because you know what they're doing. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I gotta go. Y'all get the new perfume, you guys. Love Potion number 7. It's linked. Click on it. You get Dust Free Limited, y'all. Yes. How do you attract older guys? Go where the older guys are. Go to the unk clubs. Go to the unk happy hours. They're not out late, baby. Go to the rich side of town. Go to where all the old. Go to the country club, golf course, driving range, sporting goods store on the rich side of town, golf club section. You know, they get up early in the morning, so you got to get up early. There was a bunch of unks at the Porsche dealership yesterday when I was getting my car serviced. Girl, it was by 7 unks up in there. 7 old men with money. Okay, 7 up, girl. Mm-hmm. Why do guys lie about being married? Because they want to date? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I cut off pick me friend without problems and you're embarrassed when we go out? Tell them you're going to somewhere that's expensive or when you have to dress up. Okay. That'll weed out pick me your friends. Like, oh, and stop going out with them. Why you want to pick me friend? You know, you got to go out by yourself sometimes and make new friends that are leveled up. You have to leave Pick Misha and do Pick Misha activities with Pick Misha. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still be her friend, but you just can't go everywhere with her now. Okay, you got to find some leveled up buddies at leveled up establishments that have the same mindset as you. Okay, you can do Pick Misha stuff with Pick Misha. You know, so save your Pick Misha activities for your Pick Misha friends. Go out by yourself and meet some leveled up ladies that are not Pick Misha minded. Okay. You can have 2 kinds of friends. Okay. Your Pick Misha is your day one friend and she ain't gonna change. She's just gonna love the dust till the day she died. Great. Do Pick Misha activities with her. Okay. But you need another type of friend, or you could go out by yourself with more leveled up crowds. Okay. You gotta do something different. You can't bring everybody with you, girl. Thoughts on those who put their parents and senior citizens to keep the house? What you supposed to do with them? If they can't take care of themselves, if they are incompetent, if you don't have the time and energy to help them or hire a personal nurse or help them, I mean, they'll probably be safer. I don't know. If you can't take care of them or hire a nurse to take care of them, then you want their house. Do they leave it to you already in the will? What's happening? Like, I would need way more details. Because I don't, you shouldn't kick people out their own house if they're still competent, you know. Well, hi. If you're older, you still have the same chance. You just need to date older men or men close to your age. Like I said, I was at the Porsche dealership in the service area getting my car serviced, and there were older men in there, like in their 70s and their 60s, at the Porsche dealership early in the morning, early afternoon, because they don't clock in anywhere. They either retire or they own their own business and they got money. Go to there. Okay. Everybody else that young that probably need their car service, they're going to be there on the weekends or after people start getting off work. Go there early in the morning, early afternoon. That's where all the rich unks are. Dealerships, service areas. Okay. And they be so bored in them waiting rooms, they'll talk to you. Especially if you look good, ma'am. All right, y'all, I gotta go. But I will see y'all soon. Remember, get my perfume and stay dust free this holiday season. Do not give money to no grown, able-bodied men. I don't care if they on the verge of being homeless. Send them to their mom's house. We don't let dust in. We are living dust free this season. And I'll see y'all later. Thank y'all, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Bye.